Still showing me as offline, so I don't want to start anything just yet. Oh, something. Alright, let me see. Okay. It says we're on air, but we're kind of not. Oh, maybe now? There it goes. Okay, cool. Sorry about that, my stream wasn't loading on my side, so I wanted to be certain that we don't miss anything. I mean, there's probably not a lot to miss, if we're being honest, but either way. So before we continue with the final boss, there is something that I would like to experiment with. So a green rusted ornament of young grass, the crest of Princess Philinor, equipped to join the spears of the Church Covenant. The spears of the Church watch over the princess's slumber, and when the Church is compromised by a trespasser, the Judicator summons them as loyal spirits to eliminate the threat. So, heck yeah, let's go for it. I'm not gonna go for the Covenant reward. I'm not gonna do anything that crazy, but we will at least try out the Covenant and see what it's like. I'm not sure where we need to be to access it, but I guess as long as the Covenant symbol is glowing, it should be fine. So, and it is well, it's not that late, but I'm just gonna be a little quiet tonight. Mom and Tom are home from their trip, so they're probably tired. Don't need to hear me screaming, hooting, and hollering about the Dark Souls. Yeah, so it is not it's not glowing here. I'm just looking up on the top left. It should kind of glow if we're in an auto summon area. So that's what I'm looking for. Probably on the inner wall. Once we go down the elevator, maybe. If we're like outside the cathedral. Oh boy. It's been one hell of a ride. This is session 8, and I mean, I don't know how many hours we've put into this, but Ring City, man, I'm pretty stoked. And when we do go back to Gale, there is some stuff. Oh yeah, see, it's glowing now. There's some stuff I wanted to talk about in regards to like his significance. I was thinking about it today, and I think I really appreciate him as a counterpart to the base game's final boss. I think, like, I'll get into it later. But yeah. I actually really like the idea of Gale as the final boss here. As the final boss of all of Dark Souls, is it the perfect thing? I don't know. But I don't think there is a perfect finale, you know? I don't think that's a realistic thing to expect, I guess. Or just, you know, Dark Souls oftentimes I'm trying to think of how to put it. It doesn't go to your first expectation all the time, you know. Although I guess, like, I wasn't too surprised by it. I figured if Gale wasn't, like, the big fight at the end, it would be something that Gale would reach. Like, you know, the Pygmy, Manus 2.0. But we didn't really get a Manus 2.0. and said we got an Artorias 2.0. But other than like the obvious visual um, reference, I think that Gale just he works better than like a pygmy fight, you know. I don't think the pygmies were really fighters, and so I think it's appropriate that the real kind of monster at the end of the road is somebody just like you. And that's not like exactly what I wanted to get into on him, but just talking about how he's made up, what his design kind of brings up to me, and what he represents conceptually, you know. So, this is taking a while. You'd think with the DLC it would go a little quicker, and we're not password locked or anything. Maybe we have to go down to the church. I don't know. Or maybe this is just one of those auto-invade covenants that takes 1,000 years, and it's probably busy enough with people trying to get in and get their covenant rewards. I'm guessing that's the case, but we'll just be patient. Hope that it picks us up sooner or later. Kind of want to just go sit in the church, but do I want to mess with this guy? You know what? Yeah, I do. It'll pass the time. Evening, Helvenek. Hope you're doing well today. This might be the end of it. This long road that we've started. And what a trip. I mean, dear lord. Ooh, wow. I forgot about that follow-up. Damn. No! Oh my god. I thought I was done for. I should have been in all truth.
Turn back, unknowing visitor. By the king's decree.
It's very weird that there's all invasion signs here. Like nobody's. Oh, you know what? I mean, I beat the boss before, but oh, I'm fucking I'm not embered. That might have something to do with it. I wonder, do I have to be embered to actually access the fight? Yeah, because you can be hollowed and still do that stuff, but soup? Soup! Okay. I don't know why it says be wary of giant. I feel like the giant didn't actually really fight. I don't know. Maybe he can? I just know we didn't aggro him at all, and he just kind of sat there and summoned dudes, and then fell over dead. What to do? Let me check this again. Summoned automatically while this is equipped. Right? So why aren't we getting anything? It might just be there's more people trying to become the boss than there are people trying to fight the boss. I think that's probably something to do with it. Bombadao. Here, I'll offer one. Supposedly you can get points in the Covenant just by, That's a very flat drop off of land. Or, I don't know. It looks a little clippy. It just clips into nothingness. The ground there, but yeah, whatever. We'll be wary of oversight. But yeah, from what I read, you can get the ornaments. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
We haven't really talked or anything.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How was your trip?
It was wonderful.
It's good.
Yeah. How you doing?
Doing all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How come you're hiding in here?
I'm not hiding. I'm streaming.
Oh.
I'm finishing up a new expansion that came out for this, so I wanted to do the last part tonight.
Oh, okay.
I have
cool.
tomorrow off. So, or I have a dentist's appointment in the morning, but
You do?
yeah.
Okay. What time?
It's like 11 or so. Let me check. Or actually, it was 2:30. So, perfect dentist time.
Mm-hmm. I have to go to the market tomorrow at some point,
Okay.
and I mean, I can give you the list. Maybe you can do it while you're up there,
Maybe.
if you know, if that's okay.
Yeah.
'Cause I have yoga from 11 to 12.
Okay.
I thought maybe we could have.
Turn back, spear of the church. Or wouldst thou thy covenant forsake, in violation of the king's decree?
Hey guys, sorry about that. I just didn't want to carry on a conversation with Mom on stream, so I muted the mic. So, yeah, this is not happening. It's kind of, I don't know what. I wouldn't think we would have to be human, would we? Again, I could be wrong, but look at all these folks. It's funny, this is the one boss fight that you can just revive and do over and over again. I mean, it's a PvP fight. It's a little bit gimmicky, but still. If I can I just would like to get one fight in here. That's all I want to do. I just want to see what it's like. Because I still can't identify. Apparently, the main boss, the Half-Light, that is actually the boss. But I don't know if we got like a human player or an NPC version of the boss. Like when you can't find a host for the old monk, you know? It would summon a preset character to fight you. But I don't know. It seemed like the Monastery Guardians were kind of dodging around really... Or the Painting Guardians Monastery. I guess they... Are they in the No, I don't know. But, yeah, they were dodging around like crazy. It was the kind of thing, like, unpredictable thing you'd expect from a player, and then the main boss seemed kind of, you know, just doing their thing, doing the NPC character routine, but I could be wrong. I hope that's not insulting to whoever the person I was fighting, if I was fighting a person, was. Maybe they were going for that, you know, play fair and kind of to the book. Oh dear God. Daddy. Is there any way to, like... Here. What if we... Wait, sign Soapstone. Because one thing I heard was that if you put down your summon sign, it can summon you for the boss? Maybe? I'd be fine just to go and help a couple people here before we go for the final encounter, but yeah. Here we go. I disabled voice chat, right? I did. Yeah, that was on par with the horror. That was pretty scary. Okay. At least looking good. Oh, I wonder. Hold up a sec. No. Think you can only use it if you're the boss itself. Alright, we got a full party. Look at that, dang souls. Okay, he's actually attacking now. Oh. Oh, wow. Ugh. Sorry, I didn't mean to look up your dress. See this. I'm imagining that this guy is... That has to be a set NPC, because it's the same look. If the Spear of the Church is like somebody in unique armor, then I guess we can assume they're... Yeah, okay. And they're a Farron Watchdog too. Holy shit. Oh! Wow, what is that phantom fucking range? Ah, get away. Oh god. I was panic rolling. That was bad. Oh, that's fucking nasty. Look at that guy. Oh, look at him go. I wonder if that was normal. He shows up with that aura of his covenant. But wouldn't you show up with the aura of the Spear of the Church Covenant, or... Oops, didn't mean to do that. I mean, like I was saying, it seems like if you put your summon sign down sometimes, it'll actually pop you in as the boss. So maybe that there's like exceptions in that way. Every time you go in, turn back. Okay. I want to see somebody cosplay Patches as a Spear of the Church. Oh man. Okay. I wonder if we ever, like, maybe after the Gale fight, if we go up there. It seemed like it was kind of still out of reach, like there was no real path up to the tower here. I also wonder if it would say, like, being summoned to another world is Spear of the Church, if that was the case. But no, it seems like we're just going in for co-op. Hiya. Guess we're waiting for one more. These guys really want a full roster for the fight. Let's do a Patches squat. Is that a Bloodlust? Looks like it could be. Oh, damn. I mean, we don't even have to fight this giant. We could really just leave him alone, it would be fine, but whatever floats your boat. Oh my god. Somehow we all missed that. Couple of weenies. Alright. Oh god. Jeez. Oh, whoa. Oh, gee Christ. Wow! So it kind of looks like their aura remains the same either way. Is that an Aldrich Faithful or a Watch Dogs of Farron kind of thing? I don't know. I just know that they're focusing me and then I'm dead immediately. Oh my god. I'm not lasting very long in this. Yeah. Well, like, summon me then. Put me in, coach. I can handle it. Buenos dias. Sorry about that, I bumped the mic. Hey, Ink Theory. We're, trying to fiddle with this covenant, but I can't seem to get summoned. So, if this takes too long, I'm just gonna go back to Gale, but I was really hoping to at least show it off before we concluded the DLC. I mean, there's still more for me to do. I got, like, I don't know, 2 more playthroughs worth of boss soul items and stuff to get, and etc, etc. And there were a couple of rare drops. Not many, I don't think, but mainly the Ringed Knight set. I only got the chest piece of that. So I'm gonna have to farm those guys. But that's stuff I can do offline, or off-stream. Stuff I can do on my own time. I mainly just wanted to show kind of the main attractions. Mainly main. Yeah. That's a lovely pair of legs they sculpted here. See, sending me back. Yeah, he just sent me back. Okay. Whatever. Got it. Gale's the best. I mean, Gale is really the most fitting finale for Dark Souls. I'm trying to think of a way to tell Gale, like, man, you're quite the gauntlet in Dark Souls, and she'll be like, what the hell's a Dark Souls? I can't think of a way to bring it up. I think it's best I don't. and I pretty much won't, but it is pretty funny. Because I was thinking that before you even mentioned, I was like, huh, I work with that person. This whole time, who would have known? Gale is actually just hooked up to like a supercomputer that's routed to like From Software's game development. And she's just fighting millions of Dark Souls players at once, killing them all. She's just that good. Discord. Well, I'm on PS4 chat right now, so that's how I'm doing this thing. Usually I would be on PC for anything other than PS4 streaming, but in this case I'm just right on here, so woohoo! The golf clap. The Dark Souls golf clap. Oh, is this guy taking... This guy is taking us to, Midir, I think, maybe. Is he? Or is he just running around like crazy? I think he's just running around like a crazy person. Whoa. Hey there, what is happening? Somebody die. Who's dying over here? What did you die from? Oh shit. There are two of them. Oh man, we gotta play the Dark Moon. Holy shit, this is really cool. This is some of the more eventful PvP I've seen in a while. Oh god. Barely got out of the way of that. Oh my god. Ooh. Nailed it. And he's down. Where's the other one though? Wait, where's the host? Oh. Totally ran past everyone. Like a goober. Oh, come on. This is a dodgy one. Oh, what the heck? He was returned home? Wait, did he get sent away by our host? 'Cause that would be a real dick move, but I hope not. I mean, there's our host of Embers. What's this guy doing? I think he's just summoning... Is this a gank thing? Is this a gank spec? Or, no, not gank spec, but... Gank squad. I ain't about that, if that's the case. Yeah, he's summoning the same couple guys. You know what? I'm gonna get out of here. How did Logan die? Yeah, these guys aren't doing anything productive. They're just summoning in invaders and killing them. I'm not about to go doing that. Because you don't get that many invaders at a time by accident, you know? That was fun for a little while, but I'm not gonna, you know... Like, I'm fine if somebody's at the boss gate and they're like, oh god, an invader, I don't want to, you know, send them back home, so you go and fight them. And I'm also not against, like, team fights. Like, if I've invaded and somebody has people with them and they're trying to get to the boss and they're making progress, that's fine. But if you're sitting there farming people by being cheap and ganging up on them, that's a little different. It's like progress versus hanging there to, like, abuse, and I don't think that's you know, it's a worthwhile way to spend your time. If we could just get one boss summon here, it'd be real sweet, but alright. We'll help Sam. Sam! Or no, Sam is sending us back home. Or is Sam doing the same fucking thing? Because that was either a crystal or dried fingers. Oh my god. That is a long heal. What is this? Is that a thing you can do? Can you, like, draw out your heals? I'm curious now. Oh, yeah. So you can. I never knew that. That's pretty cool. Alright, is Sam going to fight Medea, or is he doing the same thing? Sam! Ooh. Got that onion head going on. Oh god. I thought I, like, misjudged, or misdirected my roll and I was gonna sail off the edge. There we go. We stand together in our lairs. Oh. This is the worst part. Just trying to get everybody through here. It's like, it's such a tiny doorstep, or doorway rather, that maybe 2 people at a time can get through. And now we get to watch. Oh, they missed. There's a host. And where'd our onion bro go? Where is he? Where did he go? Or am I the last one? Wait. Oh, I'm confused now. We're just gonna leave him. Whatever. Oh, I feel bad now, though. That's pretty cool that you can draw out a healing animation, though. I didn't know that. I mean, not as though you'd want to, if you know what I'm saying. I think it's a little bit long in the first place, but I do like that that is a thing you can hold. Shouldst thou desire. I think our son bro might be fussy. He doesn't want to deal with any of this business. What? There he is. Okay, cool. Everybody's on the same page. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Alright. I was thinking more like the Demon Twins. The the drop down as you start that, or as the host starts that fight, you can see the host already fighting him, but that hole's a little bit more, a little smaller. Oh no, he's gonna charge, or, okay. We're safe, for the moment. Oh god. Oof. Ooh. Nasu's down. That's not good. Wait, where'd he go? Okay, it's over here. See, bosses just get more chaotic with stuff like this. Oh my god, we lost both of them. That's bad news. Very bad news. Maybe we can still do it. Who knows? I'm willing to give it a shot. Oh dear. Oh. Hold on. I'm sorry. I don't think it even picked up, but here you go. I don't remember, Helvenek. What song did you send last night? You doing okay there? Let me get a closer look at this guy's face. They look like... Oh, okay. They actually... I thought they had skull masks, but it's actually just like a very nice set of pearly whites on a hollowed, noseless face, it looks like. Or no, he does have a nose. He just has like Voldemort nose syndrome. It's more like snake slits. Although snakes don't really have slit noses like that. That's the thing I didn't get about Voldemort. He was kind of going for a snake look, right? But he just doesn't have a nose. That's it. Snakes have nostrils and snouts. He doesn't really even have a snout. He just has like holes in his face. Fucking Voldemort can't even do noses right. What a loser. Oh. I'm not gonna do summons anymore because it doesn't seem to be getting us into the boss fight itself any faster. This is the problem I have with auto-summon covenants. You don't have any control over it. And people didn't like that about Bloodborne because the bell mechanic, you couldn't select a certain person, you just kind of, you know, you kind of rang your bell and hoped for the best. But the thing was, you had password matching. And once you had password matching, you were fine. And I think they did, like, patch and fix things up for that. But, yeah, it's just... auto summon covenants in this game, I feel like never worked quite right. Like, I don't know. Warrior of Sunlight's easy. That's simple. You know, that's basic. Mound Maker's Invasion Covenant, it's fine. Rosaria's Fingers, fine. These three are all part of the same kind of group. And trying to get summoned as a Blue Sentinel or a Blade of the Dark Moon is just... it's a pain. And then Aldrich Faithful and Watchdogs of Farron. It's all the same kind of thing. Like, these two are invading a certain area to defend the area from people trying to progress through it. This one is counter-invading invaders, so that's even harder. This one was the hardest to get, and I basically did no actual, like, invasions for this one. I mostly just grinded from an enemy that dropped the item to upgrade the Covenant. So that was, like, you know, a long time farming it. But I'm really confused if it's something on my end with my internet that it's not letting me in, because we're having no trouble at all being summoned. But, or being summoned for co-op, but being summoned as the boss is a whole other can of worms. Hey Billy, welcome back to stream. Yeah, I've just been trying to do one single boss summon. I don't care if I win or lose, I just want to see what it's like. I'm not planning on leveling up in the Covenant or anything. I just want to do it once, and then we'll go back to Gale. But it has been the better part of an hour, and no summon. I've done plenty of co-op. Maybe if I wasn't doing co-op, it would go by faster. Would have been summoned by now, but I mean, seriously, come on. Is there any way to improve my chances here, or am I just stuck in the endless waiting line to get lucky and going against somebody? Big Phil. Oh, that's spooky. Spooky boy. Endless waiting time with the other 1 million players. Yeah. Sounds right. Sounds like the exact reason I barely ever did any of the auto-invade covenants. It would be a cool idea if it worked. And this is the coolest covenant for it, because it's at least like a unique encounter. It's a boss fight. It's an old monk. But you know what's so weird about this? Old monk functioned better than this. I could get summoned. In the time I've been waiting, I could have been summoned for Old Monk like 5 times. You know? And again, granted, I did the Midir fight, and we were summoned to a couple different people, but I just want to be a boss. Just once. Just once in my life. This is so boring. Old Monk had less people waiting to play as Old Monk. Yeah. You know what? That is almost certainly the case. You're always gonna have more people waiting to play as the boss than progressing through the boss, because fighting the boss is a one-time ordeal. You can revive it, but the only reason to revive it is actually if you're going through the Covenant yourself. I don't know, like, based on that, the Covenant should work better than it is right now. It's like, based on that, some people should be going in to fight the boss to get the spear ornaments, and some people should be waiting to be summoned as the boss to get the spear ornaments. Like, it works both ways, and so that's a point towards it as far as the idea goes, but it's just not doing anything. So I'm not sure what to say. We're just kind of waiting. Executioner's Greatsword. Oh, I didn't know that. Every time I kill an enemy, I get some more focus points, or... That's what it is? Yeah. I didn't know that. And that's what the Ring of the Evil Eye icon up there has been for all this time. I saw that and I just kind of was like, okay, something I'm wielding is doing that. But yeah, it's the Executioner's Greatsword giving me FP for each hit I do. Old Onion City, beautiful. I thought the same thing. I honestly thought the same thing. I wish we could go down there and talk to some Catarinas. Catarinas. It's funny. This isn't Londor or Corland or any place like that. This is just Catarina, the proud city of Catarina. I would really love to see like Catarina realized, but I don't think that's ever gonna happen. It just seems like a chill place to be, you know. Oh my god, man. Let me in. Let me in! See, if it were me, I would have probably had some kind of summon sign or altar. Like, just let the player be summoned from the altar here. Be like, alright, I want to go in, put me in queue. You know? Why bother with all of this auto-invade crap? It needlessly, what's the word? It needlessly abstracts, like, what you're trying to do. If I'm at least, like, if I'm at least aware I'm in a waiting queue, oh my god, is that it? Finally! I'm pretty sure. Yes, thank you, oh my gosh. Whew. But yeah, like I said, just let people queue in from the altar. You know, it's right friggin' there. It wouldn't be that hard, and it would make things less abstract and just such a long waiting line. It'll probably dull down and it'll be easier to get summoned, but like right now, probably with things as active as they are, it's oh boy. Alright. I have a lot of resistance. So this is pretty interesting. Is there any music going, or is it just the theme is really, really quiet? I would love some help in here. Got unbreakable patches. All these lovely fellows. I nearly got hit by a giant hammer. Ooh. That hurts. That hurts. That hurts. Ooh. Ouch. That's one down. Get out of here, Patches. Alright, I'm gonna focus Patches. I'm sorry, Patches, I love you, but you gotta go. Get out! Get out, you beautiful, you beautiful boy. Oh, should I pull a dick move? I'm not gonna. Oh my god, they actually just healed me. They did. They did just heal me. Even the NPCs. Oh my god. It's over, buddy. I'm sorry, but it's over. Oh, hell yes. Have a nice day. Oh my god. Oh, that's cool. And we got 2 spear ornaments for doing a full party, I guess. That was awesome. I am the boss. You can use the Undead Hunter charm? Okay, that is good to know. So they can't be healing all the time. I'm impressed. That's like... That actually makes you feel like viably able to take on a party. Because I'm pretty sure they give you increased poise and resistances and all these things, so I like the idea of it when it works. You know, as a functional thing, I like it a lot. But it is a little bit quirky. So we've all seen it. We can say we've seen it. Pretty cool. I don't think I'm gonna wait around a million years for more action there, but now for the piece de resistance. Slave Knight Gale. That was awesome. That was really cool. I love that the Monastery Knight heals you. It made me feel less bad about getting a little bit of extra health back. Okay. Here we go again. Alright, now that we're on to Gale, I wanted to talk about this. Because kind of the big thing is like, who the fuck's this nobody? Why is he the final boss we're ever gonna get? In terms of Dark Souls 3 as its own entity, I think that Gale is the foil to the Soul of Cinder. Because the Soul of Cinder is the culmination of everybody who ever linked the fire. In that sense, it's the fan service for the people who chose the Link the Fire ending. If you appreciate, you know, Gwyn and all the stuff that he did and all the stuff that he stood for and the knights and, you know, what Artorias fought to defend was ended up corrupted, all this stuff, that's Soul of Cinder. You didn't really have an equivalent for the Dark Lord ending until now. I think that Slave Knight Gale succeeds in being a foil because I think that he shows the perseverance and, you know, kind of the selfishness of the Dark Lord ending. And the reason I always liked the Dark Lord ending in 1 was, even though, you know, with the Artorias of the Abyss DLC, it showed the terrible effects of you know, the Age of Dark, the Age of Man. There was just something about, you know, sacrificing yourself for sake of the Age of the Gods and all this stuff that, I don't know, I didn't like the idea that you were manipulated into it, and I liked the idea of making your own choice. And that still doesn't invalidate the Link the Fire ending. I think if you do it on your own terms, that's like, it's still a totally valid ending, you know? It's not just, oh, you're being tricked, you're dumb. It's whether or not you agree with it, you know? And me, like, all the hardship you go through, I kind of want to see myself come out on the other end. Even if it's something kind of monstrous. You know, you see with Manus in the first game, kind of what he becomes. But yeah, like, Gale is that. And what's interesting is that the way that Soul of Cinder is a culmination of all those who link the fire, Gale has literally consumed those who hold the Dark Soul, these other Dark Lords, the Pygmies. And you see that kind of, the faces growing out of his cape. He's absorbed them into himself and kind of taken their power as his own, so he's like this culminated Dark Lord. So if Soul of Cinder is the culminated First Flame, he's the culminated Dark Soul. And that's fucking awesome. At least to me. Maybe it's bullshit and stupid to people, but I was thinking about it today, and, you know, people say, why Gale? And other people in defense say, it's because Gale is like you. He goes through all of these hardships and whatnot. And maybe that's a little bit of a cheap out, like, oh, he's just like you, you know, like, to some, that might be not a fulfilling answer, but to me, I like the idea that he's the personification of the other ending of Dark Souls 1, you know? It doesn't matter who he is, really, you know? He could just as well be the horror after the Dark Lord ending in Dark Souls 1, but I think that's really what he's meant to represent. So. Oh, forgot that. The upswing always gets me. Ooh, I barely dodged that. And I didn't dodge that. And we're done. But yeah, there's a little bit of Artorias in there. There's definitely a little bit of guts with that repeating crossbow. Gameplay-wise, I love the fight. Music-wise, I love the fight. And lore-wise, I don't know. I think taking the lore as a whole big picture, it does get convoluted, and it doesn't follow up on itself on a lot of points. You know, what the hell was the Snake Woman statue in the Painted World? Was it just a thing to Priscilla, or was it a reference to, was it Mytha she was called in Dark Souls 2 with the Earthen Peak? I don't think so. But, yeah, that would be a really out-of-place kind of reference. And there are things that are just a little weird, like Black Flame Frida, or I guess, I mean, she's from Londor, so she has control over those things, and she kind of hides it, but then embraces the flame, but we never really learned kind of the point of the Black Flame. There are a lot of little details that never get expounded upon, and it isn't, you know, isn't great that you don't get it expounded upon, but I feel like I can be happy without needing every little detail and every little thing going how I expected it to or hoped it to. I'm just happy with what I got, you know? I think calling something like this lazy, or like just kind of fodder for nostalgia and that sort of thing, it is a little bit for nostalgia, but I don't think that... I'm somebody who doesn't think that's a bad thing, as long as it's done with a little bit of, you know, a little bit of awareness and a little bit of love. Like, it comes from a place of wanting to embrace, like, what the series is. And maybe I'm just trying to be optimistic and be positive about it, you know, for sake of it, because I've spent so much time with this series, but I don't consider myself deluded at all, or, like, you know, not looking at the facts of it. I think that people get on, like, a negativity train. Like, if you look at the release of Dark Souls 3, people fucking freaked out and, like, abandoned Dark Souls 2, and now it's the exact opposite. And this has happened with every single game. The new one comes out, people laud it for a while, then start to hate it. For whatever reason. And it's such a fickle thing, you know? I understand it. I understand if you love a game enough, and obviously these people play the shit out of these games if they played through the Ringed City to get disappointed by it, but it's just... it's weird. I wonder if people go in with the expectation to, like, not like it. Like, it's not gonna meet what they hope it's gonna be. It's not gonna be everything they wanted from the end of Dark Souls, but... I'm ready for this series to end, you know? I know it's gone on for too long, and I think From Software knows it's gone on for too long. People who liked it, people who don't like it anymore, everybody knows this series is ready to end. Did it end how you wanted it to? I don't know, I got patches to tell me, you know, to have a fine Dark Soul. A fine Dark Soul to you. And that's, like, I don't know. I'm happy with that. Got to say goodbye to my best friend Patches. He called me a true friend. And then I beat up a old creepy beardy dude. And that's the story of Dark Souls. You didn't like Dark Souls 3 at all. Like, at all. I don't know, man. In the end, it's just our opinions. And all I'm spouting here is just, like, how I feel about the situation. I don't think how I feel about it is any more less legitimate than anything else. And people who complain about the game, 99% of what they say is totally fair. I just think it does get a little bit, like... it gets a little bit over the top at a point. I just feel like people turn their nose up at something that really has been worked on so hard over the years, and we're coming to the end of it, and then there's nothing to appreciate for them anymore. Nothing will be satisfying, you know? Like, I want to know what would have been more satisfying. And some things I can agree with, like, from what I understand, after this fight, there's really nothing. It kind of ends, you just go back to the main game and do one of the normal game endings. Nothing changes. There's nothing new, nothing like Dark Souls 2's third path ending or something like that. Personally, I am fine with the base game's endings, so I don't mind going back. I haven't killed Soul of Cinder on this file, so once I finish this, I'm gonna go kill Soul of Cinder and choose my last ending and just leave it at that, you know? Oh my god. Oh! See, I was playing defensive and keeping back from him, but I should have actually run past him so I didn't get hit by that. I was thinking about it, but I was just hoping they wouldn't hit me. But no, somebody was saying, like, you know, you get the blood of the Dark Soul, give it to the painter girl, and then she you can actually go into the painting and explore the very gentle world, and they wanted that to be like the new ending. Your own world to kind of find peace in, and you just kind of rest there. And that's the end of Dark Souls. It's... I mean, I guess it's the kind of bittersweet ending you'd want, you know, but... I think it's not your world to inhabit, I guess, in the way I think of it. It's a new world for somebody else. For FromSoft to make a new IP in. Oh, okay. Oh, I gotta focus a little. Bloodborne did have the best atmosphere and pacing. I will agree, Bloodborne is still my favorite. I don't like Dark Souls 3 better than Bloodborne, but I think the Ringed City improved my overall feel, or the DLCs. Even though Ashes of Ariandel was really short and not very heavy on like really big kind of set piece moments, like wow, this is what this DLC is about. It's kind of just the final boss there. Like that's what you play the DLC for. I feel like the Ringed City did a little better in terms of that. I think there were 3 really good encounters, you know, really solid boss fights added to the game that have weight to them. And I think it adds to the experience of Dark Souls 3 as a whole. I think the job they did on the world is beautiful. Like, I love this. This is probably one of my favorite areas in any Souls game. And the fact that you fight Gale in all of it, you can go wherever, is kind of cool. I like that. But no, Bloodborne does a lot better in its main game experience, I think, than the others. And I think it has to do with, the funding of Sony and also the co-development of Sony's kind of branch there, helping out from, like, there's just a level of quality that they hit that I don't think From could have hit otherwise, without that extra bit of help. And, like, the full piece orchestra and choir, and, oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna play Bloodborne plenty more times before I'm tired of it. But I think I'm also gonna play Dark Souls plenty more times before I'm tired of it. I think it's okay to just like the games. I think it's okay to like all of them for what they do right, and question them for what they do wrong. But I don't know. When I see people like going back and defending Dark Souls 2 for what it did, like, at least it didn't do this, at least it didn't have Gwyn 2.0. Somebody was making a point where, like, I'm trying to think what it was exactly. There was something they said where they were comparing, like, at least it didn't just rehash everything. And I was like, I don't know. Like, they wanted rehashes of certain things, but they didn't want rehashes of other things. Like, very mixed messages on what people wanted to be, like, their ultimate vision for this. I'm fine with another Artorias fight. You know what? Artorias is my favorite fucking fight. One of my favorite fights, and I think, like, we've had plenty that tried to live up to it, and I feel like this isn't Artorias, but goddamn if this isn't a really nice, like, Artorias-esque fight. Although I will say Gale isn't quite as stylish as Artorias. He doesn't do as many crazy flips and shit. But he does toss you across, like, an entire field if he grabs you. So that's kind of beautiful. Yeah, a lot of the Dark Souls 1 fights in retrospect aren't, like, great. I haven't made it to phase 3 at Fusion Cell, no. I'm working towards it. I knew there was some kind of a phase 3 given I listened to the music and there was like a third shift, so I'm waiting for that, but I don't know what changes in phase 3. I'm actually kind of happy with the length of Bloodborne. One of the things for me with the Soul series is like I like having more, but I also like the games to be concise, you know? And I feel like once you've really mastered them, and by that I mean like you can just run through an area and get to the boss fight. Like you can get through them in a sitting, and I love a game that doesn't demand more than a sitting from you if you can manage, you know, good enough performance on it. Like Alien Soldier I can beat in like 2 hours. You could probably beat Alien Soldier in 40 minutes if you were really fast. But I don't know, 40 minutes, maybe like 45. It's kind of a long game. Or not long, but I don't know. I kind of just it's a short game, but it's even just playing through, it's a very intense kind of session to get through because it's just boss fight after boss fight, and it's a grueling kind of, you know, high focus game. So long in the sense that you've got to be focused for a long period of time. There's not a lot of downtime in that game. But yeah, just the same way, I think that Souls is best when you're kind of in these moments of intense focus, and boss fights like this are like paramount to that. And I think Bloodborne did a really nice job. For the most part, there is a lull, I feel, in Bloodborne. I would say after the healing church, the church ward, healing church ward. I forget what the area is, but basically after Vicar Amelia, I feel like it does take kind of a pacing nosedive for a little while, just because the forest is a very long area, and if you do Hemwick Charnel Lane, that's kind of a side path with a somewhat disappointing boss, and you know, not as big a fan of that part of the game. But then after you hit Bergenworth, I think it picks back up again, and you know. Honestly, like the best content in Bloodborne though is in its optional areas, which is sad because if I'm just running through in a single setting, or a single sitting rather, you miss stuff like Ebrietas, like what the hell's his name? Martyr Logarius. Yeah, he's a pretty crazy fight. But you miss a lot of those really great moments, and I think that it works though with the theme of the game being like Eldritch and Lovecraftian, that the more you seek, the more insane things get, and you know, you're getting into the gothic with the vampires and executioners and all that stuff, and then you get into the cosmic with Ebrietas, and I don't know. Fucking love Bloodborne. Archdragon Peak, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's something I appreciate that From does, is they make the stuff you don't have to do some of the best stuff that you can do. So it makes you want to do the optional stuff. It's not there as padding, it's there as, like, actual real meat. And that's not to say that the base game slacks because of it. I think that you do have the occasional boss that's like, alright, you know, progress through this area. Not every boss is a winner, but they at least try and, you know, cap each chunk of game with a bigger challenge, and vary it up. Like, I don't love the Crystal Sages fight, but it's there, you know. it ends the area off and then gets you onto the next one. I think the thing is, Dark Souls, with few exceptions, doesn't spend a lot of time relying on any particular character in its series. Like, aside from the big name guys, like, you know, you have Vendrick, you have Gwyn, and you learn a lot about them through backstory stuff, but I feel like Gale has just enough screen time to come into his own as his own character. You know, setting him up for the final encounter and whatnot.
Is this the blood?
Because again, just like restating what I was saying before,
The blood of the dark soul.
it's the concept that he represents more than who he in particular is. Because I think he's just a foil to you and to the Soul of Cinder. Or more to the Soul of Cinder, and to you he's an equal. He's what you could have become, you know? Or what you can become, even, you know? So I like him a lot. He's a pretty cool dude. He's a neato fella. Oh my god. Repeat crossbow. Step it. Oh, shit. What happened to my stamina? I think it was fine. I just timed that really badly. Alright. Lord. Oh, there's a dude in a chair there. I was hoping he would get caught on that, but no, that's okay. Alright, let's run in. There. Got away from it. That's all I was worried about, was just the rings. Fuck. Sorry if you can hear that, that's the laundry. Ouch! God damn. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, I'm an idiot. Can you even parry him? I'm wondering that. Because with the cape on the side, with the follow-up from the cape, I feel like you wouldn't be able to. I don't think the vampires added a whole lot to Bloodborne, but I think it was just the connection. They're like the midpoint between Thumeru, like the Thumerians, and Yharnam as the modern city. Or no, not Yharnam, but the Descendants, you know, the Lady of Pleasure, and then in the DLC Lady Maria. I think Lady Maria really at least made it feel a little bit more fleshed out. You know, like, there is more than just a passing reference to it. But I think it has to do with like their ability to hold. With the Lady of Pleasure was like her ability to hold child, because I don't know, I guess she had cursed blood, or if there was a certain need for that. I don't know. Like, if she descended from the Thumerian line, if Cainhurst descended from the Thumerian line, and then that descends to modern Yharnam with the Lady of Pleasure, and she's having an alien baby, because Yharnam also had an alien baby. I don't know if it's genetics or something. You know, alien baby applicableness. Bloodborne's weird. Weird in the ways that I love. But no, I think, at the very least, Lady Maria kind of added it in a little bit more of a gameplay sense. You see almost zero vampires. You see the Queen of the Vile Bloods, and you have kind of a covenant related to it. But you never get really any kind of flavor to it that's like, oh yeah, vampires. What was the thing with Martyr Logarius? Was it like... Because it seemed like he learned the truth of something. He learned, like, the horrifying truth of something. Like, maybe he himself was somehow tied to the castle, or... I don't know. I always thought the reason that he ended up there wasn't because he, like, martyred himself, but because he realized, like, this truth of... I don't know. He was actually Annalise's hubby. I don't know. Probably just some crazy thing I came up with in my head, but it's probably no backing to that. As far as I know, like, the executioners killed most of the Vile Bloods. He stayed behind, but the fact that he's hiding Annalise's chambers is, like, just weird to me. Because she seems like she's sitting pretty there. She's not looking to go anywhere in a big hurry. Although that might be the mask, I guess. I feel like the mask was like some cursed thing that they put on her or whatever. Maybe not, though. Bloodborne is a little foggy to me. It's been a while since I've kind of looked into the proper lore stuff. Oh. Oh! Can't parry him. Oh. No, you know... Okay, this is what would have been the perfect ending to Dark Souls. Phase 3 Gale isn't Gale. It becomes Patches, because then Patches comes out and just murders you. He kicks you into a giant abyss, and then you fight Patches, Lord of the Abyss. Holder of the Dark Soul. I mean, who would be better suited? I feel like he's the perfect candidate. Mega Patches. They call them Hyper Patches. Super Duper Patches. Mega Deluxe Patches. I just want Patches to be the final boss of every video game now. Oh. See, I keep forgetting there's that little tiny shockwave in front of him. Not really forgetting, but like discounting that it's gonna reach me. And then it does. And then I pay for that. Unfortunately. Did an extra roll I wasn't really planning to do, but made it out okay either way. Whoa! Okay. I'm almost thinking of moving out of the second arena when we start phase 2. I'm not sure why, I don't know if it would help at all, but I feel like the terrain kind of traps you in with him in some weird way. Like a lot of his attacks. At least like the repeating crossbow, you know, when you're out in the open like that. It's a little weird. Maybe not. Maybe it wouldn't change anything at all, but I guess I just get used to doing phase 1 right here. And then phase 2 is like, ah. There.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
I'm sorry I'm not skipping that. If I even can skip that, I kind of like that cutscene. Oh god. It's like, same with Ludwig. He has the kind of middle fight cutscene. I enjoy that. Actually, I don't even know if you can skip Ludwig's cutscene in Bloodborne. Maybe you can, after the first time? I forget. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Shit. I really gotta watch for the follow-ups, because I'm getting hit by everyone. Gotta find like his safe spots. Oh, hey there. Oh, damn. Oh. Knocked him out of it twice. That was pretty cool. I wonder if smacking him when he has the repeating crossbow out is like a guaranteed kind of a thing. Oh, shit. No! It bursted me. Damn it. I can't get him, like... I can't get him down past, halfway. It's about as long as I can do. Oh yeah, Patches the Good Luck in Armored Core. I did play For Answer a little bit, and I did the arena mode. I actually liked the arena mode a lot. I remember fighting Patches in that. Although apparently he's in an earlier one even than that. I thought that was kind of neat. Gotta love Patches. He wasn't voiced by... It's like William Vanderpoy, I think the voice actor's name is. I don't think he was voice acted by the same guy as he is in Dark Souls and Bloodborne, but like, or Demon Souls as well. But yeah, since Demon Souls, he's had the same voice actor. It's always the same guy. I just don't know if the first appearance he had in Armored Core was also... I think it might have been one of the PS2 ones he was in first patches. Yeah, I think it might have something to do with like the... I don't know if there's an Actors Guild or something that they have, but I think there is like a group who they actually have do voice acting, because a lot of the same people end up in all the entries. Like William Houston, I think his name is. It's like this Irish dude, and he voiced Marvelous Marvelous Chester. He voiced him, he voiced Vendrick, and then he voiced Osiris, as well as Jorah in Bloodborne. I love that guy's voice. He's a great voice actor, and he has a good range. Like, every character, you know, all those characters have very different roles and very different kind of personalities, but plays them very well. I like it a lot. I'm a fan. I like it. I'm so lucky that sword went over my head there. Got him. Sorry I'm not super up to date on chat.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
Alright. Oh, let's get one more Estus in there. I'm a little bit shorter on Estus than usual, but hey, if we make less mistakes, then we won't need all the Estus. I just need to focus on finding the safe points. Like, after that, I'm pretty sure we can get a free hit in. Just anything that he can follow up, I should assume he's gonna follow up like that. And, you know, as soon as I go in when he pauses for a second, that's when he's gonna hit me. So, I also have to back the hell up when he pulls out the crossbow. Or rush in. I don't know. I don't know what's smarter there. I really love that his great sword is just a souped up version of ours, though. Because it is his same sword that he uses in Ashes of Ariandel. He even uses the Sunset Shield, and that, like, I did start using the Executioner's sword because of him, but the shield was just because I really liked the design, so we were meant to be. We're twins. We're beardy twins. Oh no, he's gonna get me. Ouch! Ooh, wow, that hurts a lot. Okay, get rid of this. Hey, I knocked him out of that. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Continuing to neglect that as a thing. Yeah, it might even be smart to roll right into him, because then he seems to overshoot you and then doesn't get any hits in. I'm lucky that didn't hit me straight out. Oh god. I didn't see him pull out the crossbow. I was like, alright, which one is Divine Blessing? Fuck. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. What a beautiful mess we've made. Yeah, I keep getting greedy. I apologize about it. It's just... It's in my nature. Patches was right. It's just the nature of man. I'm just... That's really the thing, is I'm not sure how overly cautious to be on what... I could just, you know, counter one singular attack I know is safe, because there's at least one attack I know is safe for that fight. But I'm looking for other ones, and I keep reading it wrong, you know? It's like, oh, he's not gonna do a follow-up to that, and then he does. Or I just get clumsy, you know? It's equal parts, really. I'm just gonna give this one to him, because... Or, you know what, fuck it. Next hit I take, I'll die, but we'll see how far I can get without being damaged. Ooh. I was itching, like... My cheek got itchy, so I was scratching, and I was like, oh no! Jumped to the controller with my hand, hit triangle instead of circle. Oops. Luckily he was just barely out of range. Oh no. I jumped in on a very bad thing to jump in on. Damn it. That wasn't bad. If I can get through phase 1 without making a mistake, like, that will give us at least, you know, the room for error in second fight. I think using a heavier weapon might be detrimental. You're probably right. I think I actually was doing a lot better before when I was, using the follower saber. Let's give it a shot. I think I was just getting used to, like, dealing chunks, and then, you know, after the Midir fight, I think that's really what happened to me, is that... Oh, shit. I was more concerned with just getting the health bar down. Now it's more like, the health bar will go down, it's just, you gotta be able to get out of the way. But I think even being faster might make me more greedy. Then again, I think I just gotta acclimate to it, and I'll probably have more safe opportunities in Phase 2 then. The one thing that I think isn't going to work as well with this is I don't think he'll, take, what is it? I don't think he'll get stunned as often. But hey, maybe if we don't expect him to, then we won't, you know. The less the fight changes, maybe. Something like that, you know. Keep it consistent. So we'll go for that. And also the less stamina I use with each hit. Each swing, rather. Because most of these I'm dodging and then running in and swinging at them. 2 swings with the Executioner Greatsword's kind of depleting me to the point of danger if I need to dodge something right after. And I mean, I did, you know, I've played most of Dark Souls 3 with the Scimitar, so I'm more comfortable with it. Oh, shit. Not comfortable with Estusing at the exact wrong time, though. Green Blossom. I've never used Green Blossom, to be honest. Like, I totally see the use in it, but I've always just gone with Chloranthy Ring and left it at that. Do they stack? I guess they... I don't think they did in 1. I don't know. I think my recovery rate is fine, it's just the rate at which it's used, so like the max amount that I have, you know? And when you're in kind of the heat of battle, it's also, you know... Okay, he still does stagger after so many hits, so that's good at least. And we get more follow-up hits then with the Scimitar, so that's good. All good stuff. All good to know. See, like, look at all that. Some pretty gnarly damage. I like the idea of fighting him with his own sword. Like, pre-corruption, end of the world fun times, but I think I gotta stick to my guns on this. Do you think the hole in his stomach is supposed to be, like, Dark Sign, or, like... I wish I could look at him in a passive state, like get a freeze frame of him, so I could see like exactly what the hell's going on in there. I guess Phase 2, once you die, you kind of get a good look at it. I should pause on one of my streams, my stream archives, see if I can see what the hell's going on in there. Like, does he have a little Dark Soul in it, or is it an Ember sort of dealy? Very weird. There we go. Well, when Soul of Cinder staggered, it was like... he had to take a knee and get his breath back. I feel like when Gale staggers, he's kind of like, oh, he shudders a little bit, shakes it off. I think Gale is much more of a badass than Soul of Cinder. I love Soul of Cinder, but I honestly think I like Gale better. Like, as contenders for favorite bosses in the game go, this guy shot right to the top. I just realized we got through without a single Estus use. Oh, okay. Spoke too soon. That's okay. That's what they're here for. They're here for me to make mistakes on this phase. See, fucking hell. Oh no. Ugh. Thank God for a second chance. Not second chance, Tears of Denial. Alright. Whew. Oh God. He did that. Certainly did that. That was kind of funny. It's like, huh, where'd he go? He's not over the bend yet. Fucking teleports right on top of me. Okay. Nope. There's a third hit. Oh my God. And Tears of Denial are gone again. See, here's where I just feel like it would be preferable for me to have the Executioner's Greatsword. There isn't as much open space for me to damage him here. At least not that I can see, and so I feel like doing more damage per singular hit and then getting the heck out of there is the better option. That's just what I'm observing, you know. I love that little shuffle back. Here. This kind of works, though. It's one at a time. Yeah, see, like, Gale doesn't waste a moment to get back in the fight. Oh, shit. Yeah, you can't react quick enough after that first hit. Whoa. Jesus. Oh, cripes. And it's interesting too, because he really does have a little bit of everything, just like Soul of Cinder. He has the ranged attacks that Soul of Cinder didn't have. He has more of the aspects of, I don't know. He has a weird variety to him. He's got a little bit of the miracles, he's got the crossbow. Really, he's his own character. He's not, you know, anything but that, but... nevertheless, he's got a lot of options. He's his own man. And that's again what I was kind of going at, was like, Soul of Cinder ends up being a culmination of everybody. And then Gale is more kind of like, he's reached this end on his own. He's still himself, and he still has his own individuality. Oh, fuck. Oh my God. And now he's shooting heads at us. Oh my God. Fucking hell. Oh, now here comes the Artorias. There's the fucking fancy flips. He was saving them. And he's saving this for me right here. Oh. Why is lightning striking everywhere? Oh, Jesus. Oh. Okay, no. That's it. God damn. Oh, I love that. Just the storm intensifies at the very end. That's too cool. Did I take off the Executioner Greatsword? I didn't take it off. I can wield all three of these and I'm still at like 58 encumbrance. If I really wanted to, I could go for something more defensive than what I have, but I don't need to. I'm all good. I think I'll use... I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I think I'm gonna use, Follower Saber for the first phase. I don't know, though. I feel like the first phase is fine. I can do this with either weapon, you know? It's not the weapon I'm using that's the problem. It's just my knowledge of the boss so far. There's still more to learn, you know? Being able to do like 2 hits per helps, but look at me now, already making silly mistakes. That was a lot. I was really greedy there. I'm surprised they came out. Ugh. I was gonna say unscathed, but spoke too soon. Damn. Okay, yeah. That's just me being clumsy. It's just crazy. Crazy fight. No, that is true. You know what? The only thing is it's irritating that you gotta go all the way back to Firelink Shrine and talk to Andre to allot your Estus. But it's okay. That is a good point, though. I feel like using miracles takes up a lot more risk. And I don't have the luxury of all that time, so... What do you think? 2? I think that's more than enough. Yeah. I mean, I'm not even really gonna use more than... Should we just go all in? Have 2. I want to have 2 at least. I know I don't have a lot of opportunities to use it, but I feel like I have some. Oh, you know what? Here, while we're here... Yep. I always go on to Aldrich's by accident. I don't know why. Happens every time. Okay. So... That's new. Conceive old moonlight sword and attack. Memory of an old sword found deep within Midir. The sorcery uses souls to grant form to the thought. and attack with it. Attacks are coupled with light waves, and sustaining the stance before attacking increases their speed and potency. The sword is named after Moonlight, but it is slightly different than the one fashioned of the Pale Drake Seath. Perhaps it is rooted in an older memory, from not long after the beginning. From what I've heard, this is actually like a hardcore just Kingsfield reference. Like the model itself is a slightly extended version of the Kingsfield Moonlight sword. So that's beautiful. It's pretty beautiful. Now let me see. Soul of the Lords. Blood of the Wolf. Dark Eater Midir. Frayed Blade. A dragon weapon symbolizing Dark Eater Midir. The once exquisite blade is now stained black and frayed at the hilt. Without its sheath, it will soon crumble into nothing. Okay. And that is 40 decks. Holy shit. That's crazy. I can't use either of these. Although that one's, no, I'm not actually closer to using that one. I think this one is cooler. That's the thing. I think this one is cooler, so... yeah, I don't know. What do you say? Different weapon skill too? Huh. Okay. The frayed blade wasn't used by the guy in the church, was it? The, speary dude? I don't know. I really just want to see what this looks like. I'm really sad you can't even cast, like, weak versions of, sorceries. Because I would really like to see this in action. I guess I'll get the frayed blade. Yeah. Because then I can actually use it and see it and stuff. Oh yeah. Skull ring. What was the description of that? Skull ring. Where is it? There. One of Corlin's transposed wonders, derived from the soul of a soul feeder. Yeah, the soul feeder was a beast that insatiably absorbed souls to feed its own power. Even after its accursed corpse was burned, it is said that the pungent stench of souls left the air permanently stained. Soul feeder sounds kind of like Gale at this point. Dark soul feeder. And if, I don't know, if Ludleth was a pygmy, maybe. Ringed City is Corland, oh shit. I don't know. Or that could just be another thing that kind of fell through the cracks lore-wise. I don't know. Either way. I mean, it's the same thing with Dark Souls 1, you know? The Ring of the Evil Eye mentioned something very similar. I don't know if it keeps the same description that it had there in this game, but it was a beast that ravaged Astora, yeah. Foul spirit of an evil eye, a creature that ravaged Astora. I don't know if we ever learn what that was, you know? The sword of one most noble. Very vague, you know? I can't think of something that... you know, because you never go to a store, you never figure that out, so... some stuff's just meant to be open-ended, you know, little inklings of a story that you can imagine in your head, but... just gotta fill in the blanks yourself. It was weird to look down and see 13 Estus. I'm like, wait, how did I get that much? Oh, right. I mean, ultimately it only means we can make one, maybe two more mistakes, but it's two more than we could before. That was a quick recovery. That one comes out so sneakily. The way he initiates that. I like it, but it's very it's very tricky. You're like, alright, he's kinda lurching, and then oh no. And it follows right into the leaping attack, so that makes it even scarier, because if you get hit by one, you're probably getting hit by the other. There.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
That's what I understood too, was, you know, or there are places outside of Lothric and Lordran, Drangleic that we just never see, so we couldn't know all of the creatures, or encounter all of the creatures mentioned. They're just kind of, they're fables, they're storybook kind of myths to keep us awake at night wondering, what if I ran into one of those? I would be fucked. But, yeah. Also, I've noticed this for a while, but I'm only commenting on it now. The faces and the aura that comes from him during this phase, it reminds me of the Elder Gru. Like, they have those giant tree branches, and, like, those, the same exact heads that he was using as projectiles in Phase 3, those come out of, the Gru trees when they slam him into the ground. So I'm wondering if there's, for whatever reason, some connection between them and the Dark Soul. I don't know. Maybe Farron keep being overtaken by the Abyss. And the Grus are actually, like, they resemble mutated kind of Dark Soul-y type dudes. It's just weird, because the way they kind of morph, like, what comes from the Abyss... Fuck, holy hell. It seems to change with each game, you know? Yeah, there's just like a pinhole in his heart. Just goes right down to that little hollow bit. But yeah, in Dark Souls 1 you had Dark Wraiths were kind of the guys keeping the Abyss going. You had the Four Kings, they're kind of weird metallic, I don't know what. Metallic weird dudes. They look like they're just like coated in silver and stretched out. But then you have bloat bugs and Manus, and then this one you have the Gru, or more kind of horned, weird, animalistic creatures, and then in the DLC in what you call it, in the Ringed City, there's the locusts. So it's not bloat bugs anymore, it's locusts, and I think it's for the sake of variety, not keeping them the exact same thing every time, but you kind of wonder, like, you know, what is the trademark of the Abyss then? I guess just the Dark Soul, but it mutates things in strange ways depending on where it crops up, I guess. I think my favorite, honestly, is the bloat bugs. I think they were really interesting, because they were literally just, they were kind of weird head crab-like creatures. They latched onto the residents of Ulasil and were using them as freaky hosts. Just elongated their arms and legs and turned them into crazy shit. And I feel like that made more sense, you know, going towards Manus and how he was like primeval man mutated by the Dark Soul. Ooh. Oops. Alright, oh. That was totally useless and not helpful in any way. There.
Is this the blood? The blood of the Dark Soul.
I do think that is the overarching stuff that bothers me most, is stuff like what the deal with the Abyss is, Aldrich's visions of the age of the deep. I think it was like of deep seas, something like that. It's like if everything was gonna flood, you know, if that was Aldrich's vision. Didn't seem to really happen here. I don't know why, you know, what led to all this. I guess that was his vision of the end of the world, you know, not necessarily what it comes to be here. I mean, if you wanted to consider this a Sea of Ashes, although I don't know if this is really an Age of Dark. This just seems like it's the end, you know? It's over. See, that's really nice. If I keep on him, they all go under me as he's backing up even. This is a little more questionable if I'm like too far away, but if I'm right there, it's a pretty good tactic to keep on hand. Whoa. Damn. Whew. Whew. I spent so much time waiting as he's recoiling from his attacks to be like, alright, are you done? Like, it's like he could be done, or he could be lurching into another attack. You never know with this guy. He's sneaky. Alright, there's that. See, like that. That could have been him lurching at the end of a combo, or, you know, getting ready to smack you again. Seems like most of the time he goes to smack you again, though. Right. Here we go. Oh. Right. Thank God for that giant wall in the way, separating us. Oh! 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 God! Jeez! I didn't even fully process what happened there. Shit, why you gotta follow up from something like that? That's crazy. Oh, damn! Whew. This is a whole nother phase now that I have no clue how to approach. Oh, this is like a 3-tier, like, damn. Because phase 2 is where all my Estus goes away. Now this madness. The madness continues. Goodness. We're gonna get this though. I have a good feeling, like, it's slowly getting there, and that we're on phase 3 now gives me a good feeling. It's progress, you know? It's slow, but it's progress. We didn't beat Midir in a day, or even 2 days, but I think we can do better for Gale. Make use of this lightning blade while I got it. Oop. That was a quick one. I've been punished. Oh, shit. Nope. Greedy. Very, very greedy. Yeah, I got phase 1 down pat. Sorry, I'm sure this isn't the most fascinating thing watching me fall to the same trap, like, over and over again. The trap that is my own greed. My own zealousness. Just too overeager. And I didn't leave myself enough stamina to get out of the way of that. Fuck. Stupid. Stop. Oh. Do you really think it's going better with the saber? I mean, I guess so. I think it's also making me want to get more hits in, which is, I think it's a me problem. It's definitely a me problem. Got to phase 3. Got to phase 3 like twice now. I still don't know what the heck to do once I get there, but we're getting there. Oh man, I clipped us. Ah, fuck. Not doing well for myself here. Like, I should cap it at 2 for any given thing he does. 2 is safe. 3 is questionable. Because then that's getting into the RNG of like, alright, is he gonna kind of hobble around or is he gonna go straight into an attack? And if he calls my bluff, I'm dead. That's the mistake that I keep making. See? Because like that, I have plenty of time to maneuver out of the way. But otherwise, it's not quite the smartest thing. See, 2 hits. Once he takes the stun, 2 hits are safe. Boy. And I'm getting greedy. All it takes is one moment for me to be like, oh, it's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. Whoa. Combos are getting a little weird to read. There we go, 2 hits. Get out. Get out. There.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
I can skip the cutscene. I know I can. I don't want to. I know it's really boring to watch for the 15th time. I just feel like it gives me a breather and a little time to like think. Because it really becomes a new boss fight at this point. You know. I was gonna try for a great heal, but I think that's not recommended. Alright. Just use those 2 Estus. It's basically like we had a perfect phase 1. That fucking cape, man. Oh, no, you don't. I thought I saw a summon sign, but it was one of the rings. What do they call them? Way of the White Discus or Circlet, or I think it's Way of the White Circlet, something like that. Damn it. As soon as I pressed the button, he just went ham. Oh my god. Yeah, I like the weird kind of council. It's like several thrones. All the Dark Lords. Maybe one of them was us. You become a pygmy. You just kind of shrivel up. You assume your natural state. Oh, jeez. I mean, you'd think getting pelted like that would just kind of tickle you, but no. Some boss grade tickling. I mean, by comparison to his other attacks it is, but it actually is kind of painful. Oh, damn it. We're back to square two. Can't make it to square 3. Stuck on square 2. Alright, we can do this. Let me sit up. That seems to help a little bit.
Okay. Making you come all the way up here. Also wasting a lot of my lightning blade time, but it's okay. I don't know what that said, but I was really captivated to read it. Never a bad time to applaud a message. Ooh, ooh. Phew. Thanks. Ooh! Ugh. Why did I block with my fucking tiny ass sword? Oh no! Fuck. Such a daredevil. I think that sounds about right. It's Corona. Thank you for the correction. I appreciate your support, Fusion, so it is definitely helping me a lot. Just want you to know. Just to have somebody to kind of bounce off of and whatnot. I appreciate your suggestions and all that good stuff. And just being there for conversation, it helps. Oh my god. Of course, it doesn't help in some cases, because I'm... He Goomba stomped me. It doesn't help in every situation, because sometimes I'm the case that can't be helped, but... It's late over there. Alright, if you gotta get going, man, like, no worries at all. I'll keep plugging away, and you should be able to see the highlight whenever I end up beating him. But I'm gonna keep at it. But yeah, don't lose sleep over, for my sake or anything.
Gonna get this guy. Gonna get him eventually. I really do like this phase, though. It's the pacing of it and all that. And I feel like you get to understand it extremely well. Compared to the other one, I feel like there's just a lot going on. He has a lot more shenanigans. But it does seem like the best opportunity to hit him during that one is whenever he does the leaping attack and the Way of White Corona. Because the Way of White Corona, he's casting it, and then I guess I kind of try and stay in and hit him. Like, I get in on the opposite side, so it forces me to engage with him. I just don't know if I should, or if I should just try and focus it as he's casting it, and then get like 1, maybe 2 hits tops, and back out of there. You know what I just thought? Alright, I gotta see when he does his, like, kind of berserk attack again. Not the repeating crossbow, the, like the one where he's like, "Argh!" He pauses, and then does his business. Oh, damn. This one. I don't know why. It reminds me a tiny bit of Manus when he would do his attack. Because he would do the same thing. He, like, kind of reared back, shouted, or growled, and then, whoa. And then he'd just kind of swing wildly. The only thing is, I think, Manus, like, he went all out. Like, he was swinging his arms around and bashed you into the pavement and all that. But, like, even the downward stab that he does at the end of that combo kind of reminds me of the downward, like, double fist slam that he would do.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
Who do I think's better, Kalameet or Midir? It's a tough call to make, and the thing is, too, these games do play differently. Like, I think, you know, you don't think about it too much, but considering it, Dark Souls 1 really does play a lot more... It's a lot more stilted. Like, it's more... I wouldn't say clunky, but just everything moves very solidly. Like, you know, you really... I'm trying to think of the right way to say it. You can't, like, dodge diagonally. You know, you don't have kind of as free a range of movement in Dark Souls 1. Shoot. So what I'm thinking is, like, Kalameet, you fight under certain kind of control restrictions. And in some ways, I feel like it helps his, what do you call it? It helps the fight be more kind of not straightforward, but you know what you have to do at a given moment. I feel like with Midir's just Calamite bumped up the scale to like Ancient Dragon levels of health and everything else. Like I was saying during that fight, like he is Ancient Dragon and Calamite put into one. And considering the difficulty I had, I want to say Calamite was a more entertaining boss fight. He was less frustrating. But I also would say that, in retrospect, understanding Midir and overcoming that challenge was so much more fulfilling. You know? Through all of that frustration we went through and literally 3 days worth of streams of not making any progress on him, and then finally beating him. Oh, fuck. That's it. It's over. Yeah. My friend Headcrab, he said the same thing. Headcrab Warrior. He's been on stream here and there. But, what he said was while he was fighting it, he hated Midir, but when he finished the fight, he actually kind of loved it. I don't know if I'd go to the point of saying I absolutely loved that fight, but I would say that I have a newfound appreciation for it, having beaten it, you know? If that makes sense. I think there's still some issues with it, but I think I almost think that some gameplay sacrifices were made for sake of making a true dragon fight. And I think it's the truest dragon fight that we've had in a Souls game. Like, a dragon that does not hold back, does not get cheesed in some silly way, like Ancient Dragon just breathing fire the whole fight, and then you hack at his toenail, that sort of thing. I feel like Midir is just kind of the perfect culmination of dragon fights. And I think they finally, like, succeeded with that, because dragon fights have always been quirky and weird and amazingly fun. Like, I loved Sin. I think he spent a lot of time in the air. I almost think Sin, like... Yeah, I think Midir even does Sin's job better, because he doesn't overstay his time in the air, but he uses the air to formulate certain attacks and, you know, to jump away from you if he needs to. Like, he's functional and he's, like, on the move. Calamite's wings are broken, so he'll do the same thing, but I feel like everything he did was on a smaller scale. And you're fighting him in this little weird gulch, like the bottom of a ravine, like a dried out ravine. So... Yeah, Midir has my respect. For certain. I'm not sure that I really want to fight him again anytime soon, but yeah. Still quite the respectable fella. Ooh. That was getting funky there. These swings are getting very erratic.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
Hey. Yeah, it's interesting. It seems like if you hit him during his crossbow volley, he takes a lot more stun or stagger damage. Like build up. Ah, shit. I shouldn't even go for 2 hits when this phase comes around. Oh! Wow. That smarts. It hurts a lot. Oh my god. Weren't you just shooting crossbow bolts? Come on. Dude can do everything in a second. I just need my Tears of Denial. Like, I gotta have that. It's not a question. It has to be there. Otherwise I really can't. I can't tank his attacks. He's gonna do some of these, and he's gonna... Oh, he's gonna do that this time. Okay. Fuck. I hate that follow-up. I really don't like that follow-up. Let's just top off. That attack he's always open for. When he just does the thrust forward. This not so much. But it seems like the stab he never follows up on. At least I'm hoping that he doesn't. Oh wow. Because I think the stab also is a combo ender to one of his attacks. Then this is safe. Oh. See that one? He always stops on that, I'm pretty sure. Hey. Oh, damn. That was just bad timing. Phase 2. 2 little free hits. Take them when you can get them. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Yikes. Okay, when he does the second flip, he's open. Oh. Shit. Got nothing left on me. He's gonna do this. Does he follow up? Yeah, he does. Oh my god. Thank you for hitting me. Ooh. Oh my god. It's gonna flip. I'm gonna... Whoa. I just survived a perfect storm there. Wow. Oh fuck, why do you follow up that, of all things? It's so insane. How am I even supposed to damage you, Gale? You're too crazy. Do everything he does. Okay, so this I can get away from. And then he does this. Whoa, okay, he's doing more things. I don't like this terrain at all. Fuck, forgot the follow-up. This is a bad idea. Okay, I think I got a tiny bit of health back off of that. Oh, why did I do that again? You stupid idiot! That was the best one yet. That was like... Alright. Slow and steady. We gotta figure out when the hell I can hit him. There's like no room for error at all. I think that was good though. That was certainly progress, and I think that phase 2 I'm starting to learn a little better. Now that I'm back on phase 1, I kind of forget what to do during phase 2, but I think I'll feel it out, what's safe and what's not. That's the thing, you just start to naturally feel it out, even if you can't quite describe it, you kind of know what's right, what feels right, you know? Okay, occasionally he like breaks my lock on, like it literally just stops holding on him because he jumps at a weird angle. And I lose him. Ooh. Ow. Could have continued that, but I wasn't expecting the stun right there. So I get cautious at the weirdest moments. Because I don't expect it. So I queue up the dodge and he reels back and I'm like, alright, see ya. It kind of just resets. I mean, if anything, yeah, it just resets the fight, but or the encounter. The dance. The dance of battle. I totally fucked up there. Before we move him into phase 2, let's see if I can get my health back up. Because this is probably the better opportunity, if anything, to reset everything, you know? I mean, probably not the best, because you can still do stuff like this. Oh. Jeez. There. Okay. Not the worst.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
Thank you very much for the compliment, Fusion Cell. And I will check out that lore video a little later. Should I cap off my health? Yeah, why not? Just can never hurt. Alright. Feeling pretty good now. 9 Estus. Can you imagine 9 Estus in Phase 3? Oh man. It's like a legend. Unheard of. It's really funny though. I think Estus should just be nicknamed Mistake Juice. It just gives you that many more mistakes. Gotta have your mistake juice. Because optimally you can do all this without needing it, but you're human. You're gonna mess up. Just take some mistake juice. I wish real life had mistake juice. Oh shoot. Yeah. I'm at least more aware of the follow-ups now, and that was what was absolutely killing me before. So I'm happy about that. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, I know that that's not a safe attack, so I'm not going in to mess with it anymore. That one, on the other hand, the stab, I am, because he never does anything out of it, to my knowledge. See? Learning, step at a time. This one's, well, I thought it was safe. I think mostly safe. I think when he pulls out of the ground, that's not a hitbox thing. Ooh. I think he might have just hit a pygmy there. Sorry. Collateral damage. It happens. I love this arena, though. It's a damn cool arena. Oh. Let's Estus ourselves a little bit more there. That back. Ooh. It looked like he wasn't gonna follow up, and then he did. I took a chance, and it wasn't a good idea. But I did manage to avoid the hit, so ultimately that's what counts. Oh! They seem to warp back into him, like, I don't know. The way his cape moves around also reminds me of, I think it was Portrait of Ruin. Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, Dracula had like this very billowy kind of I don't know if it was 3D cape, but it just, the way that he animated was interesting. It kind of felt like this, like it had a lot of weight to it. Or like a lot of form, you know. Felt like, yeah. It was almost alive, you know, like it's a part of him. It seems like the way it writhes and stuff, and how there's these little dudes, their heads kind of popping out of his cape. He's absorbed them into his hood. Okay, so... Okay, we can... Oh! Jeez! Oh, he was shooting fucking crossbow bolts there. Oh, you absolute psycho. And then that follow-up always gets me. Right, okay. You have that too now. Oh, oh no. No, no, no. God damn it. It's such hard work to get up to that point. It looked like he took 1 damage from being struck by lightning there. I want to see that. What did the 1 damage? So yeah, I die. Yeah, I think lightning struck him at like the very last second there. Did 1 whole whopping point of damage. I hope that's universal. You damn cheater. Yeah, I'll bet if it hits us, it does like half our life bar. Or at the very least, even if it didn't, like, it's just the fact that it's there and would stagger you. Stagger you at just the wrong time for a follow-up from him, and then you're dead. I don't know if I've seen 3 phases of a fight be so different. Like, Ariandel and Frida kind of blew us away with just the fact that it had 3 phases. It was kind of it was a fake out, like, oh, it's over now. No, it's not. But her phase 3 and phase 1, I mean, phase 3 is certainly different in a lot of ways, but she retains, like, a lot of her moveset, you know? And then Ariandel is kind of a slow, lumbering. The flow of the fight changes a little bit in phase 2, but not too much. With Gale here, it's like, I don't know. I feel like you can take very little from his first phase into his second phase, and then from his second into his third. More from his second into his third, but then like he gets these insane follow-ups that just go and go and go. It's overwhelming. And I love every second of it. But it gives me a run for my money, that's for sure. We're on some very weird hilly areas here. It is very interesting how a fight moves in a Dark Souls game, though, you know? It just naturally progresses as the boss moves around, as you chase them, as you dodge around them. Like, the dynamics of it. I love... It's dancing. Dark Souls is dancing. It's like Dirty Dancing, Dark Souls dancing. Like, Lady Maria's fight, I think, accentuates that more than anything else. The way the music is timed as a waltz, and all these crazy little details that come together, you know. Dark Souls is dancing, and Punch-Out! It's Punch-Out! Dancing.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
Wonder how fighting Soul of Cinder is gonna feel after this, you know? After what I've been through. I'll probably still be making, like, all the mistakes and whatnot, but... I just can't imagine, because Soul of Cinder was... I never considered an overly hard boss fight, you know? It is one you have to be somewhat focused for, but I don't think on quite this level. So I feel like going backwards into that will be, like, interesting. It'll be an interesting feeling. Oh, hey. Which way? Okay. Wanted to make sure the rings weren't coming back right on top of me. Oh, fuck. That's what one slip up gets you. Your whole health bar gone. Alright. Thought he was gonna do that. So. Oh, didn't think he was gonna do that though. Oh no! Fucking damn it! It's not gonna help me for the long run here. Oh boy. Here he goes again. Okay. Can we just keep it like this now? You're doing so well there for a while. Oh, I guess he does have a follow-up to the stab. Or, I don't know. Maybe that was a different stab. I think it was, actually. Yeah, because here the most he'll do is the 3. But no, yeah, that one by itself, if he's stabbing forward, it looked more like the other one was like a stab in the ground, kind of a feeling. Oh, I stayed way too close to that, and that was terrifying. A lot of people talk about hitbox porn in the Souls series. It's more like hitbox horror, you know? You're glad it didn't hit you, but you like almost peed yourself from nearly dying. You see your life flashing before your eyes. You son of a gun. That was too much. That was greedy. But I did it anyways, and I got away. Ooh. Shit. Oh, God! God! Not even Tears of Denial can save me from that. Oh, shit. I have to back up. I have to, like, watch my ass here. Yeah. Yeah, that's my feeling on Soul of Cinder. Somebody... I commented on, somebody's, like, they did an extended Phase 1 music for Orphan of Kos, because I love the... I love how calming that fight's music is for the first phase. It's, like, uncannily, you know... It's so weird when you're fighting Kos and he's like screaming and all this, but it's such a sad, somber theme, you know? And that's kind of, I feel like the subtext behind it is, it is a sad fight, and it is a sad thing that, you know, this is this very vulnerable, like, infantile great one, like a god, but it has its weakness and fear, and you know, it's a very human thing despite being an alien deity. And so this guy, that was kind of the gist of my comment, and how I liked how Miyazaki and Bloodborne took the Eldritch lore and made it less about kind of what Lovecraft always made it about, which was like, don't fuck with, like, basically racism things. Don't fuck with, like, his whole thing with Innsmouth was mixing races equals fish people. And it's like, what the fuck? But with Miyazaki, it's like, you know, these alien god things create weird fish people, but you know what? The fish people were happy, and maybe you shouldn't have bothered them. You know? And you kind of feel bad in that you're a hunter, you're hunting down these monstrosities, but there's something sympathetic to them. And the game literally comes out and says a lot of these deities are sympathetic creatures. It's just an unfortunate side effect. They kind of drive people mad, or at least to a new plane of thinking. And so I feel like the way that they told the story in there, it was a lot more... I don't know, it was just... It felt... It's a game about, you know, fighting and killing these things, but it's... Reading into the storyline, it's really kind of talking about, hey, it's kind of shitty that this is how things are. And, you know... These guys aren't all bad, you know, it's not all black and white. There's a lot of gray area to the morality of Bloodborne. And I'd say to Dark Souls, too. But... yeah. So I posted kind of a comment about this, and this guy responded like, you know, just appreciating the fact that there are messages behind these games. Not even that the games are saying necessarily. Sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. But there's more to glean than just, you know, oh, this is a shitty boss fight, this isn't well designed and whatnot. You know.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
Yeah. I feel like that's my, if you ever want a good watch, look at, Retsupre's long play of, it's called Deep Fear. There's an elevator animation that anytime you move up or down a level on the sea base, they just are completely dead silent. Or, like, they break it a couple times, but that becomes kind of the running joke, is anytime they enter an elevator, they will not say a word. They're just like, you know, respectful, all kinds of respectful to this elevator sequence. And I feel like that's me with this cutscene, is just, I don't want to say anything during it, even though it's 2 lines of dialogue and a very slow animation of him standing up and coming to kick your ass. It's like, I don't know. This is my Deep Fear elevator sequence. But yeah, and here with Gale, like, I don't think Gale's anything so, you know, more universally applicable. Just like the idea of open-mindedness with Bloodborne. But I just like Gale as kind of this harbinger of what the Dark Lord ending meant, you know? Just as the Soul of Cinder is what the Link to Fire ending meant. It gives a sense of closure that I think some people are ignoring because there are details that haven't been answered. The small stuff, you know, or like characters that didn't quite get. Oh god. Didn't get like the follow-ups that they should have, and they should have. You know, it would have been nice had they gotten that stuff, but. One I would have liked to have seen. I would have really liked to know more about. Oh, good lord. Sorry, this fight is just—it's wearing on me, you know. It's very scary. I would have liked to have known more about Yorm. I wish we had learned more about his story. That was one of the most interesting things, was like who he felt to protect, because it was an individual person. It wasn't it wasn't his people, or at least it didn't seem like it. I mean, some of these things are more. It depends on like translation stuff. Like Yuri is saying, you know, she couldn't keep Frompt's wish versus she couldn't keep his dying wish is a very different thing, you know. And that's even another one. Like, while we're at it, the primordial serpents, they're nowhere to be found. But I think the assumption is just they're dead. Things have passed on, and their influence remains. But that's all, you know. That's all that's left is the ideals of all these characters through the ages. Whoa. We just flew over that hill. Okay, I have one Estus. You know, I'm gonna use that Estus to top off. If we gotta do any more, then I guess Ember it is. Seems to stop off at 3 hits on most of his combos. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. Ooh. And it seems like that stab move remains the same. This looks new. Oh no, okay. It's just his outburst thing. Follow up. Follow up that. And then third, but that's all he'll do. Okay. Oh god. Oh my god. Ooh. I don't even want a chance to take having so much as like half health to sustain a hit, because I feel like Tears of Denial won't tank much, because he double hits on a lot with that follow up. Oh fuck. Well, I did survive that. We do have a Divine Blessing. I survived to use it. I should have gone in for a hit there. My focus right now is to understand this. Look for the openings. Know how to dodge everything. Gotta master this. Oh, okay. Oh my god. That was a little different. Thanks. Pulling every trick I have. This piece of rubble is saving me right now. Oop. Oh wow. That went right over me. That's right. That's good. Oh. He figured it out. Damn. Damn. Oh, shit. Okay, more great heal. This is as... I'm at my limit. I'm running like a wee bab. God. I don't even know where I'm going exactly, you know? I'm going where the wind takes me. Oh wait, that structure, that's what was saving us before. Let's run back over here. There he goes. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Ow! Wasn't worth it. No, god damn it. What am I doing? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, that's so... Oh, it throws me off. He hangs in the air. Oh my god. Can't do it. Oh no, no way. That was something. That was better than any attempt before it. Okay. Here, let's put this. Let's put that on an equip slot, because it seems like we really are gonna have to go pull out every stop. Like every possible thing I can do to heal myself, I'm gonna use. Hard to slow down, you know? I'm thinking on like speed setting 3 and he's on speed setting 1. I'm like, ah, go faster. Isn't good. I'm trying my best to like get back to this point, be like, all right, it's just phase 1, chill out, Take it easy. Because if I go too hard, I'm gonna end up getting hurt. Oh no. Oh, damn it. That was just lame. I wasn't sure if like he would go far enough or if I should dodge forward. If dodging forward was gonna put me into it, but it would have actually been safer to dodge, I think, there. For a while there in phase 3 though, like, I came damnably close to understanding. Oh shit. You know, I felt like I was really getting it for a while. I was seeing the openings, I was knowing what to stay away from, but then once he starts mixing it up, you know, one hit really sends you railing, and then trying to recover from it is like a constant process. I need to have the Estus for the easy recovery, but then I also even need Tears of Denial to survive some of these hard hitters.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
Alright, take care, Fusion Cell. Have a good night. Get some sleep. Oh damn. Yeah, I ran into a really bad time there. Didn't provide me a lot of flexibility. Nope, shouldn't have gone for more than one there. Oh, damn it. Shit. Oh. Oh. Damn. Every other exchange, I'm making a dumb mistake again. How was I doing so well before? I gotta get my thunder back. Fuck. No. Alright, cool, Fusion Cell. Probably will be streaming something other than Dark Souls. I think Wednesday I'm gonna be doing Spectre Knight. The new expansions are coming out for Shovel Knight, so probably gonna be trying those out with Homer. So that'll be going on. And I also want to continue Resident Evil 7 with Allie, and maybe more Death Road to Canada. We'll see, because that game's pretty fun. It's just so funny, we used to barely be able to even get to phase 2 here. Like how many attempts it took to get just that far. It happens, it's in stages, you know? It's a process. Like how long ago was I getting hit by every other one of these hits? Now I can dodge all of it pretty reliably and get through. I mean, that I've gotten, like, through perfectly, you know. It's a nice thing. I even felt it. I felt like, you know, it wasn't that hard. I needed to learn it first. But it's going the same way. It went the same way for phase 2, and I'm feeling it for phase 3. I feel like there's less differences in 3 and 2 compared to 1. So it's not as much of a learning game, it's just seeing what he can do that's new and where he's leaving himself open from those new attacks. And then also to get the hell out of there. That fucking spinning crossbow attack, that's so over the top. I love it, but yeah, it scares me. Because it moves at such a different pace from every other thing he does during that phase. And I don't know how to really expect it either, you know? I just get caught in it and it feels like it's too late to react almost. Because I'll be like expecting something else, like his normal spinny flips. Oh, wow. Oh. Almost down pat, but he still catches me up here and there. You know what's actually confusing to me? I'm not sure if this is... People said this was the future and the end of the world. And then some people said, or, well, I don't know if some people said this is the past, but it seems to me Lothric Castle is still standing over there. It's in its full form. When you go to the Soul of Cinder, it's like it's all crumbled. Lothric Castle is gone, just like in the Drake Heap. So it's weird to me, like, where in time we are, you know? If the Ringed City has crumbled now, but Lothric and Lordran are still standing. It's a weird background detail. I don't know if that's, like, just your usual time fuckery or what. Yeah, because if it's taking place, like, in the very... Because in the prologue cutscene, you know, the pilgrims are making their way towards Lothric. Oh, God. I don't know. I'm losing my edge. I think I'm getting unfocused from all this. I'm just not gonna worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. It's fine. Lothric and Lordran can still be standing if they want to. Or not Lordran, and Orlando. That's what I meant to say. Yep. See, that happens. Like, he leaps at a weird angle behind you or something, and your lock-on, for whatever reason, cannot keep up. You lose him. And you're scrambling like, what's he doing now? Where'd he go? That was a little greedy on my part. Back. Back. You foul demon. That was way a lot. That was much more than I should have gone for. I'm thankful I get away from these things, but I really shouldn't. I was sitting there for a while without Estusing. I just can't find an opportunity to comfortably kind of like back up. Because staying inside of like the bounds of the fight, you really have to react to everything he's doing. Stuff like this even, you know, like if he does the jumping attack like this, then you gotta get in there with some of that. If he staggers. I mean, it's just a choice between offense or, you know, supporting yourself and getting what you lost back. I feel like I'm just trying to get through phase 1 as soon as I can. Let's back up though. There. Okay.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul?
better. I'm not sure if it's necessary for this phase as much as it is in phase 3, but I just feel like some of his combos, if they hit you the right way, will take you right out if you're not full. I mean, that's in my individual case, because, you know, speaking to my level of health and armor that I have on and whatnot, but it's generally the experience I've had. There. I like that. I like that you can do that. It's just you have to be right in there to be available for it. See, twice. Teach you to try and do some Gatsu shit to me. Well, dang. Yeah. Alright, that is cool. Oh, jeez, that's less cool. Ooh. Yikes. Ow. Clumsy. Fucking clumsy. Oh man. Ooh. Caught me off guard. Just the timing. Felt strange. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, that was some good old-fashioned greed right there. Ooh, alright. I earned that. It's 1250. Sorry, I'm starting to feel delirious. I guess I'll keep it relatively light on commentary. Just focus this and try and get it down. I could conk out right now, I'll tell you what. It's just... May the flames guide thee. really gotta let my stamina recharge. Staying in a little long there. Safe enough. Safe enough as I'm dancing in and out of blade strikes. Yeah, it's perfectly safe. That was a weird one. I wasn't sure like how to time that. Dodging. Whew. I do love when he leaps. He leaps kind of far away and re-engages you. It's cool. I always expect him to do the grab attack though, like where he floats in the air, turns kind of with the red aura, he stabs at you. Not that one. The weird grabby one. Yeah. The one where if he hits, he just flings you across an entire field. It's my favorite move. Well, I dodge away for it. That one. See right there. And he does do it out of the long leap. It seems like that's one of the main opportunities he does it in. He also starts the fight with it most of the time. But yeah. Ooh. Okay. I mean, I have second chance, so I could sustain a hit, but I'd rather not. You know.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
He took a look at my health and was like, let me try this. Oh. Whoa. Lucky dodge. I'll admit it. Lucky dodge. Ah. Cape still got me. Oh, that is Lucky. Oh. So he does have a follow-up to that. I wonder if that's like situational to where you are, because he almost never does that if I dodge to the side. Like this. He might only do it if he thinks he can pull it off. Because otherwise it would be another whipped attack, probably. I guess so. Oh no. Oh. Whoa! That was like 4 hit. Crazy bastard. Come on, I need my second chance. Oh! Getting pelted. Spin. Never ends. Why? Why did I try? I really have to remember the stuff that's safe in Phase 2 isn't safe in Phase 3 anymore. Yep. Maybe I should look out for that one as the safe hit. Maybe I should just assume nothing is safe anymore. Unless it's like a 3-hit combo sort of deal. Maybe I should, yeah. Just stay well enough away. Oh. I'll fall off on that, but it's doing this a lot. Little overload. Overload of skulls. Gotta purge this cloak there. Got too many skeletons in it. Oh god. Yeah, see, it does, if it hits him, it does one whole damage. Some whopping damage there. See, if the lightning hit him 238 times, it would be the equivalent of one sword swing. Something about that doesn't seem right. I think the lightning would hurt a little, maybe not more than the sword swing, but I think it would hurt. I'm just waiting to be hit by one myself because I haven't had the pleasure yet. And when it does, it's gonna like decimate my health bar. Oh. 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 That, thank you. Damn. Couldn't get in far enough. Oh. Oh, there's that attack. It's too scary to go in. Like, I can. I know I can. But it's just, I don't want to. Ow. Not if I take another hit, that's it. I'm not gonna run. I'm not gonna go for my heals. We do this on our own merits or not at all. Probably the latter. Timing's a tiny bit different, and you have to do it a little bit quicker than phase 2. And that gets you. Shit. Alright. Couple more goes. I know I'm using the Executioner's Blade again. I actually feel like I might prefer the Executioner's Blade, if I can speak. But yeah, just, I don't know, I think it'll make me a little bit less greedy on the hits in the first phase. Now again, it might make me slower for this phase, but I'll take that. Because I have to learn that for the phases after. Just one hit at a time. It's gonna be slow, but it's the best way to go about this. I'm sorry I don't have a lot of meaningful commentary to add. I feel like I ran out somewhere over the several hours that we've been at this for. So, it's okay. I think that's the first mistake we've made in this fight so far. I don't think we got hit before that. Damn. Oh, holy crap. Yeah, I'm going in at bad times. Didn't quite track him there.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
Where's the rings? Okay. I wasn't sure where they were coming from. You kind of lose track if you dodge something in a weird way, you know? Ooh. Not sure what I'm even thinking here. I'm like going in at all the weirdest times. See, this one's okay. A lot of the other ones I was kind of like, okay, that looks safe. Going out on a whim, you know. Not always the smartest move, but occasionally pays off. Just gotta make sure. Keep that to a very minimal amount of risk-taking. That was a very tight window to punish him in. Back off. Okay. Ow. Yikes. Oh my god. Alright. Damn it! Maybe it is smarter to keep the saber. Thinking now. Because the thing is, it would be safe to counter a lot of these attacks if I had the saber, because it's quicker. But as it is, I can't really take the risk. Oh, and I'm playing like a dunce. Okay. Wow, and that's it. No, you know what? I know I keep like flip-flopping on which weapon I'm using, but just trying it out, seeing what works best. I guess it really is gonna be scimitar weapon. Gotta end with what I started with. You do you, Gale. You're the master of the Executioner's Greatsword. I'm just okay with it. Yeah, this is more comfortable, I think. Damage might be nice, but I think the speed, there's safety in speed as long as you don't get greedy. Their safety is in speed as long as you do not get greed. Timing in tight. Down to the milliseconds, you know? Some of those dodges. You can feel like the hair follicles fly off of you where he barely missed you. Just getting a tight shave. Close shave, I guess is the proper term. I don't know why I can't think of words today. Tonight, rather. Might have something to do with having been doing this for like 2.5 hours. Or has it been more even? I think it's been more, like... We're probably upwards 3 hours now. Definitely on the stream as a whole, but like... Oh god, why did I attack there? That was not wise. All is forgiven. Just gonna get to phase 2, and my lock-on's breaking in weird ways. Oh! And he's smacking me. That's the thing too, is the range. I keep missing, even with the Executioner's Greatsword, I keep missing. But we got it.
Is this the blood? The blood of the Dark Soul.
I just had a weird thought. His cape faces are just like the armor faces on the Pursuer. Not gleaning anything at all from that, just, you know, it's there. Nice hits in. Just keep it going, don't make any mistakes. We can stay like this. Do some real damage. Before we know it, phase 2 will be over. And then we can start the real fun. This is safe. about identifying it. And timing. That's also important, but that just becomes like second nature. It's like a second skin. Wow. Oh! Yeah, that, oh! Clever dog. Dodge one only to get hit by the other. He does some nasty setups, this guy. This Gale fella. I like the cut of his jib. Ow. Ow. He just likes to cut me. He just likes cutting me in general. Let me get another Tears of Denial. See, this is what slows it up so much. So if I got a Tears of Denial again, you gotta get that opening to be able to Tears of Denial. I'm just playing getaway with him, which he's very good at catching up. Ouch. Damn it. Ooh. Yikes. Another one where I felt it. Felt the wind rush by. Love that fucking crossbow, buddy. Here it goes. Alright. Opportunity. Let's take that. And it's already started. Okay. I can maybe get Estus here. Ashen Estus, I mean. Of course. Distinction is important, eh? There. 2 shots. One of the few safe opportunities left. Oh, this should be fine. Yeah, you can get 2 shots in there. I just whiffed the first. Okay. Oh. Oops. Jump. 1, 2. It's all dance. Oh, and I just danced right into his fucking... Ah, damn it. It's a dance. Yeah. I mean, that's a word for it, I guess. Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta end this tonight. It's gotta end tonight. The end of Dark Souls. Here we go. May the flames guide thee. Another interesting thing is that at this point he's in like this very animalistic state. You know? It's almost the same as Ludwig. He's on all fours, he's kind of swinging at you, but he seems ragged, and then he kind of takes in the... he starts like, I don't know, absorbing the Dark Soul or whatever he's doing. But then he stands up and starts facing you more upright. It's also weird because it has the same kind of feel as Orphan of Kos, where he starts a little slower and then gets more and more insane and aggressive. Except with Orphan of Kos, he started kind of upright and then got animalistic as time went on. Neat little thought there. Smart. And I almost did it again. That wasn't smart. I think I'll try it one more time. Let's give it another go. Yeah.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
Oh, God. Oh, damn it. Fuck. Poor Filianor. She's been dead for a while. Could you imagine if she was like still semi-conscious and just sitting there like all decrepit and all that and hollowed, and she just keeps seeing me like pop back out of the bonfire and run back out. She's like, "How'd you do this time?" Phase 2, and he beat my ass in one combo. Yeah, good luck. By the way, you're an asshole for smashing my weird egg thing. People were talking about how the thing looks like a Vagrant from Dark Souls 1. Like a giant Vagrant. And then of course Crab Souls memes ensued. Which was pretty beautiful. Like, that is really what it looks like to me, the Vagrants. That's the only thing I could compare it to. Otherwise, like, it's an embraced shell. Embraced shell, like, I don't know. Was it a shell to cover the abyss or what? Like, you know. Because all we know is as soon as it breaks, the ringed city's fucked, you know. I don't know if maybe that banner that we got after the demon fight might have any sort of mention. Because I know it mentions, I think it mentions Filianor, Gwyn's youngest daughter, and whatnot. Oh, whoa. He stayed in one spot for that, and I totally dodged into it. Usually he kind of goes towards you a little bit. That's okay. It's all good. Just recover from that, and hope we don't have to deal with it again. Ooh. Ouch.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
I'm wondering why the cutscene does that. It fades mostly to black to, I guess, emphasize the text, but then it doesn't go all the way, and then it kind of jumps like a sudden snap back to the action. It almost seems like it was supposed to cut off at some point there, but then doesn't. Also, I rushed back in without getting my Tears of Nile back on. Oh no, he's right on top of me. It's okay though. That actually wasn't that bad. I thought it was gonna hurt a lot worse. Whoa. He just keeps going. Oh, yikes. Whoa. Oh, wow. I think I only survived that because he got staggered. Okay. Nothing comes over the rise. Good morning. Here comes phase 3. Alright, let's get back over here. Center ourselves. Look at all those arrows hanging out of there. I'd like to get the extra damage, but never mind it. I'd rather just get out of this alive. No, I keep forgetting that! It's incredible. I keep trying to, like, counter the thing. It's like I just forget it's unsafe. I totally like brain lapse, you know. I can't. My muscle memory goes to, okay, that was literally just safe to deal with before, but now he does the spin afterwards. And so all it takes is a second of ignoring everything up to that point. Or rather, you kind of have to ignore everything up to that point. Ignoring the fact that you're in phase 3, more like. Ouch. Cool. Nasty, nasty. So, spin. It backs up. Does one of these. See, that's the only one I can really see. I'm like, alright, let's do a little combo. That one too. But he doesn't do that as often anymore. He's like, I could do cooler things like this and kill you. Fuck. We're starting to come up on 2 o'clock here. 2 a.m. Oh. Oh. Wasted a Ashen Estus. It's a little more important now because I only have 2, but it's okay. Just hope we don't need it. We're gonna need it. Or we could. Oh, jeez. I don't think I'm gonna even make it to phase 2 with that kind of performance. Oh. I hesitated. It was a bad time to hesitate at. So let's walk ourselves through this. I don't know if explaining... I'm trying to explain to myself how this is going. Gonna go down will help at all, but... I mean, I don't know, really... Phase 1 is pretty simplistic. He's slow enough, he telegraphs most of his stuff. The sneakiest thing he does is that one twofer where he kind of lurches to one side, and then... I think that was the one. Although from that angle is a little more clear. You can get 2 free hits anytime we stagger him. Or if we're just feeling saucy. He freaks out, just give him some space until he does this, and then dodge past. Couple counters. Watch out for those. The sneakiness continues. Nab one if you can. Never hurts for an extra hit. Watch out for that so he doesn't toss you a whole entire field away. Oh, I'm doing this again. Never underestimate how far he will lunge forward to smack you in the face. And make sure we let our stamina come back. A little bit at least. Swore he was going to do a follow-up, but he didn't. Go. Seems like dodging diagonally is also a little safer in case he kind of lands on top of you. Just so the shockwave, the little tiny shockwave in front of him doesn't do anything too nasty. There. On to phase 2.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
This move is always safe to counter. Its crossbow is kind of nasty, but usually if you get a hit in, you can stun him. Stabs. Watch out for those rings. I didn't notice that there. Overlooked it, but got lucky and was safe from it. Oh yeah, just keep doing this all fight. Please. One of the few things I'm like totally comfortable to hit him during. So, that's always good. Yep. Ooh. Okay, 2 hits might be a little bit greedy. Might be pushing it. Running for some hits there. Ah! Dodge it if you gotta. Safer. Watch out for those. Those the downward swing and not the stab, and so it's more likely he'll follow up out of it. Oh. Oh no. And here's me not listening to my own advice again. As you do. Ooh, fuck. Shit. It's okay. 2 Estus. And we're good. Maybe get into Tears of Denial. What are you gonna do now? More crossbow bolts. I wonder how many that goes through in like a couple seconds. Like if you use it yourself, it's just like a minute later, 999 crossbows are just gone. Sorry, this is like... Yeah, I was waiting for this. Oh my god. I wasn't anticipating that wall though. Ouch. It's okay. If we keep our Tears of Denial, it's worth it, because that is what saves us in some of these more hairy situations. Also, if he pulls it out of the ground, it seems like it's safe to, yeah. Safe to follow up on him. You can get the rush in fast enough. Yes! Nice. Okay. Alright. Oh. Here it comes. Phase 2. Phase 3. Phase 2's over. No more Mr. Nice Uncle Gale. Ooh, oh, see, yep. Well, now that I've been hit by that, I can confirm it does 1 damage to him and half of our fucking health bar. That's beautiful. I love it. I mean, I don't love it, but I can't help but laugh. It's too much. Too ridiculous. That would have been a nice strategy, just like run around, dodging all of his attacks. Whoa, okay. So even the attack I thought was safe is kind of no longer safe. But he does have to take a break at some point, and it seems like that break is like 3 attacks in a row. Maybe sometimes his recovery is faster than others. Depending on what he's doing, what his mood is, what the weather's like, etc. It's a very intricate system that he makes these decisions on. Alright. I'm really thankful that the heads don't seem to track you very closely at all. That is pretty nice. See, these 2 hitters where he finishes on the spin, I want to make use of them, but it's just... Like, if I do, I guess it's safe. I guess it's safe, but, you know. Sorry if this is making anybody dizzy. I'm starting to get a little dizzy myself. Ooh, was that a grab? Holy shit, I don't want to imagine what fucking phase 3 grab is like. Just, you're goddamn dead. As far as I'm concerned, if you get hit by that. Alright, good. Give us a break, why don't you? Itch my nose. Damn it! It's so obnoxious. It's kind of funny, but it is obnoxious. Pretty bad. There's a couple. Oh, they're just all around. Oh, good. I'm always happy when he gets hit by one, even though it does nothing for me. It's just... yeah. Okay. And 2 and a 3. Speaking of 3 Estus. Not the worst in the world. Maybe I could use this opportunity for a little bit of this. Yeah. It's not close enough to counter that anyway, so that's always nice. Okay. Just seems like there comes to be a shit ton of lightning around him after he does certain attacks. Like he's literally attracting it with his sheer power. It's fucking metal, man. I am the eye of the storm. Yeah, you are, Gale. I believe you. Just maybe chill out a little. Just, oh my god. I'm not even gonna touch that. I just want to heal. Yeah. Oh, is it where the skulls are landing? Maybe that's it. Wherever his little skull friends hit is where the storm attracts to. It may also just be random. I'm not sure. Yep. And yep. Yeah, when they hit the ground, they're the ones causing it. They're like weird skull lightning rods. Oh god. Cool. Well, now we understand that. That was good. We're fighting them right on the outskirts. I love how this fight just... it goes all over the goddamn place. Like, you cannot... I even, like, I would rather stay to the main arena, I guess. Just keep things kind of under control, but he demands that you sort of get the hell out of there. Oh no. What's he doing? Being tricky. I think I can do this safely. I think. It takes so much time to get that that lost stamina back so I can start dodging again, and it's like heart-pounding tension. Remain resolute. Oh, fucking shit. Yes, resolute. It's okay. Gonna be okay. I have to use every inch of my restorative abilities. I will do so. Whatever it takes. I defy anybody who calls this a fucking cop-out. You're a goddamn liar. Like, I'm sorry, but it's just the truth. This is an amazing goddamn fight. Okay. This might be... I don't know if putting the cart before the horse would be a proper term there, but I'm just gonna heal my final heal, and I'm using it to top off. Not the smartest. Yeah, I could have used it after that, maybe. Why am I having so much trouble finding the open spots here? He's not doing the things I'm comfortable with, or I'm just missing them because I'm panicking. Here, have one of these. It's on me. back. Over this. 1, 2. Get the fuck out of there. Wow, that traveled far. I'm regretting. I'm starting to have regrets. Every time he pulls one of these, it's like, Jesus. I don't know why, it's just getting harder to dodge. Oh my god. Whoa. Damn it. Shit. Ooh. Fucker. Oh my god. No! Oh no! Oh, damn it. I don't even know what to say to that. Okay. I wonder how many divine blessings we have left. 5 and 7. These two. Divine and hidden blessings. Alright. I can't believe that. Oh, it's so scary. It's so fucking scary, and it's such a, like... It just ticks down a little bit at a time. But it is such a grueling fucking, you know, experience to get through this. I didn't even know where I was. You lose track, you know, there's no arena. It's just the barren wastes of whatever's left of the world, and... Christ. I'm just so upset at how close I got, and I let myself falter there. I mean, it still would have been like, I think probably a good 6 or more hits on him. Every exchange though, you know, it's just... And the cape is... oh, goddamn. The cape is what scares me the most. Yeah, I'm losing my touch here. But yeah, the cape is what scares me the most because it's like... it kind of whips out, you know? It gives you a little smack. Alright. Come on, we gotta get back in the mode here. Phase 1. Start slow. My heart is still pounding from that. Dark Souls is going to like shave years off of my life for boss fights like that. Like Ludwig, fucking Orphan of Kos, even Lawrence to some degree. I mean, first time beating these types of bosses, I'm gonna get like heart palpitations from fucking Soulsborne. It's how I want to go out, fighting a very stressful Souls boss. Not today, you know, not now, but God. If I was elderly, I don't think I could. I mean, not that I would be anyways, but I don't think I could handle the Souls series, which makes me really sad. Guess I gotta use that low chance of having a heart attack advantage now while I got it. I don't know what I'm even saying anymore. I would love to see, like, EKG isn't the word, right? Like, whatever the monitor is, like, takes your pulse, your brain waves, that sort of thing. I would love to be hooked up to one of those while I fight these kinds of bosses. I'd love to see somebody do a study of what like a really intense boss fight does to you, like your fight or flight responses. Because it has to like trigger something in you, you know? When you get that focused and that determined and that desperate, you know? It's a lot of emotional stuff going on, probably a lot of physiological stuff going on too. It's physiological? I don't know. A lot of mental stuff, at the very least. Your knees weak, your arms spaghetti. Keeps on forgetting. Oh, God.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
The white corona. Corona. My corona. That's not the lyric. Shit, I don't even know. I don't want to think right now. I just want to focus. Zen souls. Zen mode. Ooh. Lucky I outranged that. That was very, very risky. Pull an Estus right there like I did. There we go. Oh yeah, a little bit extra. I love that that's just his, like, get away from me attack. Just a few bolts, just... Ooh. You can hear me making fun of him in there. You just know it. You know he's like spiting me right now. He's like, you know what, buddy? You wanna mess? I'll fuck you up. Punch you right in the GABA, mate. Here it goes. Phase 3. Fun times. It's just sending all the elements. Oh god. Jesus. Yep. Can't lose focus for 1 second. Not even one. Okay, good, that caught him. I'm stuck! Ah, why am I stuck? See, that's the thing, it gives you a moment's reprieve, but that's about it. It's not gonna... certainly not gonna beat the fight for you. Unless, I don't know. Maybe somebody's found some crazy exploit. I'm sure, you know, it's just what happens. This game. I wonder if there's a way to stun him out of this, though. That's what I'm curious about, because the storm, or the lightning that calls down is pretty nasty. I wouldn't mind a way to cancel it out. I mean, it seems like it's just something you have to deal with on certain attacks. Oh my god. There's fun times. Ouch. Ouch. Ah. Oh, the fucking crossbow bolt! Jesus. It's now officially 2:05. So we've been at this for a very, very long time. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna walk back into, base game. I'm gonna end up back in there with Soul of Cinder, and I'm gonna see how much one hit does to him, and I'm just gonna shout. Well, actually, you know what, that's not entirely fair. Because Soul of Cinder does have 2 whole life bars. So it makes sense that it's like, it would go down a lot faster. This guy, he just has 3 phases compacted into one very, very large health bar. Still think that gives him some inherent edge over Soul of Cinder, though. I guess the point I'm trying to make is Soul of Cinder is not going to be this insane. Even on New Game Plus 7, you know. Like, Soul of Cinder does give me trouble, especially Spear Form. Spear Form I'm just terrible with. Like, if it's not the spins, it's him charging into you and having Wrath of the Gods and a fucking healing miracle on him. You know, he just has it. Just had it on the side there. I feel like as soon as Phase 2 starts, I can't really take in my surroundings, you know? But like it definitely turns into this stormy like mess. I wonder if you can still see Lothric and Orlando.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
Don't get me wrong, I actually really like how the boss fights. I think it's very unforgiving, and yeah, it has a shit ton of health, but it's doable, you know? It's just... And the thing is, I think I have to play through again on my other character who's not on New Game Plus cycle and see what it's like there. Because I feel like there's a big difference to be found in that I'm playing this as hard as it will ever be, you know? Or at least near it. I don't know if I'm on like the exact maximum possible difficulty setting. Oh lordy. But I think learning him the way that you do on New Game Plus 7, he will not be half as much of a problem on New Game, just straight up. So, I'm looking forward to that, at the very least. I expect he'll still be a hell of a challenge, but I don't know. Like, I understand the fight, and I know what I need to do. It's just, you cannot fuck up at all. And I wasn't paying attention to the rings and everything else. So much to pay attention to. But no, in spite of everything, I still think... I think it's been my fault with nigh every death, you know? I haven't taken bullshit damage and been like, you know what, fuck this, you know? It's been like down to the wire, or it's been me getting clumsy or greedy. And I need to work on that. The thing is, I cannot make, you know, almost any mistakes. And if I do, I'm gonna feel it. That is for damn sure. I'm pretty sure they've always made like adjustments after the fact. After the DLC, there's usually at least 1 or 2 patches just to balance DLC weapons and maybe a little bit on the gameplay side as well. So maybe we'll see these guys even toned down a little bit. Maybe not. Maybe this is what they want it to be. This is fucking ridiculous. But I stand by what I said when I started the DLC. I'm playing this as hard as it can be because I want to earn every piece of this thing. And there's not too much to earn beyond this. I mean, this is the end. But I want to feel... I want to feel triumphant when I'm through this. And I think it's at that point, you know, just... It's bottled up. I'm ready to freak out. Not freak out, but, you know, it's a little late for that now, but... I'm gonna be very happy once we get this whole thing finished up. And then I think I'm gonna take a short respite from the old souls. Once we've killed Soul of Cinder, of course. because I saw that apparently they updated the credit song. So I'm kind of curious about that. I want to see if it's different or if it's kind of like Longing, which is the credits theme from Dark Souls 2, where with what's his face? With Aldia, it changed, or at the beginning of the song there was a different thing, but then it flowed into the normal credits. We'll see.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
You think the bosses have all been anemic in base game? I could agree with that. I think a lot of them have been pretty wimpy on the health pool. But this kind of goes to the other extreme, doesn't it? Honestly, I don't mind them being slightly shorter, you know. There's a point where it can sometimes outstay its welcome, and when I was going through his third phase, the one thing I noticed was, like, how many times the music was repeating because of how long it takes to get his health down. That's the one part to me that's like, you know, maybe it's a little too long if your music is looping several times. Like, it's gonna happen, and maybe it's just that particular part of the track that's a little more obvious with it. But I don't know. Oh, shit. Going in for things I shouldn't go in for. Ooh, damn. Oh, shit. Run for the hills! Hey, yeah. I'm very lucky he didn't just teleport up there, because that would have done me pretty good. Oh, damn. Oh, come on. I thought he would have a little more stagger time than that. Sorely mistaken. Ouch. Ooh. Right over my head. Thank God for terrain here. Alright. Oh, damn it. Oh. Come on, I know I can do phase 2 better than this. Ay, ay, ay. I'm not even... I'm a little bit past half of his health bar. Could always try for a perfect phase 3, but no, I don't think that's happening. That was greedy, but I got through it. My lord. That's what killed me that time I got so close, was just one fucking little skull dude, and I'm gone. He had maybe 6 hits left on him. I was so blown away. Because I ran in. That was what happened. I ran in, and I don't know. I guess I just thought maybe I would go under them, but they were already kind of close to the ground. And I died. I died pretty hard. I feel like you kind of work up to those fights that go just right, and then the stakes are real. But then, if you miss it, you lose morale, and it takes you a while to get back to that. And I feel like I'm kind of midway through that process now. It just, even making mistakes on this phase to me now is like, oh, how am I gonna get through the rest of this if I'm getting hit by this shit? Which isn't fair. I think I shouldn't be so hard on myself, but... Damn, that was weird. I mean, I should have waited on the dodge a little bit there. Would have helped a little. Shit. That's it. I might turn on the fan, it's just... I'm feeling groggy, and I think it has something to do with it's just stuffy in my room. The only thing is, and that'll probably come up on the microphone, but... we'll give it one more try. I'll go do that. Nice. Woo. Nice. Nice, nice. Looking good. Looking good, Uncle Gale. You've been lifting, boy. Oh, you know it. Damn. Ugh. Such weird sweeps here and there. It just throws me off. Oh no. Oh. Goodbye. Well, it's been a while. Woo! just, that's the end of that. Oh man. Okay. I'll be. Put the fan on low, so you shouldn't hear it too badly. It shouldn't be too obnoxious. Okay. Gaily boy. I forgot to rest the bonfire. It's okay. I'll be short in Ashen Estus. No big deal. Woo! Woo! Dancing about each other. That's what this is. That's a little wacky. The terrain also does, like, make a lot of his attacks seem weirder than they are. Or I guess the angle that he might attack from sometimes. It's a mixture of things, really. Or like the distance he covers. It's kind of dynamic depending on if he's like, you know, close or far away. He'll do some attacks much more long range than you expect them to be. Whew. And then others you get a little lucky on, thankfully. There we go.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
It's a new thought I just had, and I don't know if it's going to go anywhere, but just based on that observation he makes, the blood of the dark soul, I just thought about Ariandel and how he uses his blood to kind of quelch the flame of the painted world. It's kind of interesting. More than that, though, that the painting itself was done in blood, and Ariandel understood that in order to restore it, so he used his own blood. So did he use the blood of the Dark Soul as well? That's what I'm thinking. And if that's the case, then what was Ariandel's past? It seems like he was a little more kind of enfeebled. We don't know a lot about Ariandel or the hell his deal was. Yeah. Just the idea of using the blood of the pygmies to create a new world. Blood of the Dark Soul. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get through this. Let me check this again. For the pygmies who took the Dark Soul, the Great Lord gifted the Ringed City, an isolated place at World's End, and his beloved youngest daughter, promising her that he would come for her when the day came. Let that stamina come back. Okay. Freaking out. Give him a little space. Give him a juice box, let him calm down. Whoa. Oh no, that was a mistake. Big mistake. As soon as I take damage, it's so like... I know it's not a big deal because of how much Estus I have, but it's still kind of... It gets to you. If it psychs you out, that's really what it is. Because even as confident as you get, and as much as you start to understand about each phase, it's still just that human part of your brain that's like, no! I've lost it all. I fucked up. You done fucked up. Yeah.
Is this the blood? The blood of the Dark Soul.
Oh, oh man. I was really hoping he would get stunned when I hit him with that, but it's not consistent when he does or doesn't. Gotta keep with the... Oh, fuck me. I gotta keep with the things that are, you know, gonna work the same throughout. Can't rely on stuff that's like, you know, maybe I get lucky with it and whatnot. Whew. Damn it. Wow, I've lost all my Tears of Denial. So quickly, too, just like in sequence. There, see, like, he does lose out to it sometimes. It's just not when I need him to, or when I expect him to. Rather. Oh, fuck it. Oh, and he was on phase 3. Ah. Oh, skeletons. This is gonna drive me nuts if I can't do this. I just... It's been on my mind. Beating this DLC has been like my focus this whole week. If I haven't been working, it's been Dark Souls. And I wanna... I'm ready to move on to other things. I don't mean to put that in the way of like, oh, I'm done with this. Like, I'll be back to Dark Souls. It's inevitable. It's just one of the certainties of the universe that I will be playing more Souls at some point. I'll check on you in a sec, Elvenek. Welcome back, by the way. I don't know if you took a break or if you've been here, but... Oh, dang it. Oh, well. Whoa. Whew. Alright. You passed out? Oh my god, man. A tea break does sound nice. I could make myself some tea. My morale is holding.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
If we're being honest, I am wavering a little bit, and I am feeling that, like, 2:40 in the morning fatigue. Especially after I got really fucking close, man. He had... I wouldn't call it a sliver, but by comparison to his whole health bar, I would call it a sliver. And, just didn't come through. Oh no. Oh fuck, this is... That fucking sucked. I thought it would be okay, and then he pulled out the crossbow and just nope. Shit. Okay. Well, let's give that another try. Okay. After everything, this message is still here. I've been thinking about that message a lot. Whoever wrote that message, just, good guy. They're gonna get me through this. I gotta do this for them. I don't want to disappoint them. I don't want to let them down. Hey, getting a little risky. Some saucy combos. Oh boy. Love the non-committal swings that are just like, get off, get away from me. Stop it. And I say they're non-committal, but they'll still destroy your health bar in one go. You stick around to see how they do. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, shit.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
I will check that song out later, Helvenek. It looks interesting. Actually, funny story. I just, in the mail today, I got a package from my brother, and I opened it. It's a Cthulhu mug. It's pretty adorable. But he knows I'm into the Eldritch stuff, so he got that for me. It's pretty awesome. Oh. I gotta dodge to the side. I shouldn't dodge straight away from stuff like that. Or that, for that matter. Okay. Down to 9 Estus. It's okay. This is where we can start making mistakes, and it's bound to happen. I mean, maybe not so much Phase 2 as Phase 3. Preferably not at all, but if it's gotta happen somewhere, you know, may as well be here. As long as this takes. We're in this for the long haul, Gale. Just you and me. Oh, mistake. Making mistakes. Gotta be more observant than that. I gotta watch what attack he's doing. Just kinda seeing counterattacking. Just not smart. Oh boy. Okay, actually his cape stays kind of on the outside range of that, so we can dodge through just the blade. As long as we time it right. That's kind of important. You know, tends to be kind of a big factor in it. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh my god! Son of a bitch! Hi there. Why am I still attacking? Okay, I'll just clash swords with him. Nope, bad idea. You should not do that. Here he goes, Phase 3. Get out of there. Sorry, I'm kind of holding the controller close to me, but it's ending up leaning towards the mic. So you're probably getting all those beautiful clicks. I'm trying to get away. Dodge away. Oh, damn. Oh, damn it. Oh, fuck, I'm gone. Just goddamn. Done for. Thought so. Goodbye. I really think this DLC has probably demanded more of me than any other Souls game to date. Like, I'm really questioning. I feel as though even the old hunters, I mean, the whole old hunters gave me a lot of trouble, but I feel like it didn't quite match up to this kind of scope in terms of challenge. I don't know though, because I feel like it did take me a long time to defeat the big bosses of that DLC, Ludwig and Orphan of Kos and Lawrence, but this feels different somehow. You know, I don't know if it's the gravity of it being the end of this series or for the foreseeable future, I mean, of course. And honestly, in some little hopeful part of myself, I'm hoping this is the end of it. But, yeah. I do feel like I took a very long time on... Or no, I said that already. I'm repeating myself. I'm very tired, I'm sorry. What I was trying to say was, like, just... Even though I feel like I haven't spent as much time as I spent on those, I feel like the intensity of trying to learn these, and also, I guess, the difference in gameplay style makes it feel more... exhausting. Not exhausting, but...
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
More what I mean is, like... It takes a lot more out of you, you know, to get through. How long it took to do Midir and, you know, Gale here is just... It really feels like a hopeless endeavor, you know. I feel like you feel more empowered in Bloodborne, and here I think you're working under some degree of restrictions against enemies far more powerful than you. So for that reason, I mean, Bloodborne is still, you know, just as challenging and just as rewarding. But I think with Dark Souls, it's always been kind of... It's a real feat to get through this stuff. Oh, man. Let's think here. Play smart. If we play smarter and not harder, we can last long enough to get through this. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, not with that fucking god damn crossbow. No, I've never heard of that webcomic before. Sounds interesting though. Did you ever play Call of Cthulhu: Dark Corners of the Earth? That one was an interesting game. I loved the first chapter and probably some of the last chapter. Some of the in-between stuff felt like it was a little... It dragged along, I guess. Yeah. Like when you get in the factory and whatnot, it slows down a bit, but... Anyways, Gale. Slave Knight Gale. It's a slave forced to be a knight, forced to be a Gale. Here's something to think about. Is the like giant gouge in his chest, like the hole in his chest, do you think that's self-caused, imposed? Is the word that I thought of. No, but yeah, do you think he did that himself, or it happened naturally with the consumption of the blood of the pygmies? If so, well, like, why, I wonder. It makes me think a little bit of the Firekeeper souls, how humanity would writhe inside of them. You know, it's an interesting thought. If it writhes and tears at the flesh, maybe holding the dark soul itself, it's just so volatile that it doesn't want to be contained within him. He isn't meant to take the dark soul or something. Because it just spirals him out of control. And maybe this is more the early stages of what happened to Manus, given some of the slight similarities, you know. Oh, damn. Because Manus was Primeval Man. That was kind of how he was referenced by Marvelous Chester. They disturbed the slumber of Primeval Man. All at the behest of that toothy serpent. I don't think that's the original line.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
That's an interesting thought. Helvenik says maybe the soul is poison, and what was it? Since man was meant to hollow, it degrades the body, or I think you said something like that. I can't really check chat again, but no, yeah, that makes some amount of sense. And if mankind's natural state is to be hollowed, I guess the more powerful someone becomes, the more it wears away at them or mutates them even. Because I don't know, I guess it amplifies really for, in the case of Gale. Like despite his disfigurement, he seems more peppy than ever. He's quite the powerhouse. Oh damn it, oh damn it. I was hoping that the rise there would block some or most of the arrows, but no such luck. Damn it. Waste of an Estus. Oh jeez Louise. I couldn't even lock onto him because he was behind the pillar. I was just trying to get around to lock on, dodge the arrows, etc. Good luck with that. Alright. Ooh. Right, he does that sometimes. He's been known to do that. Ooh, shit, fucking shit! Yeah, maybe it would be good to take a break. It's 3 a.m. Yeah, I'm just feeling the numbness of tired and frustrated. Count acid eats a solid. Yeah. Yeah, I think there were even some things that like wasn't there like an abyss mist? Not an abyss mist, but there was something like that in Dark Souls 1. There was a kind of humanity mist that was like a more effective poison. So thinking of it that way, yeah. And also how sorcery is like kind of transposed from souls, I guess. I think that was kind of a plot point. Kind of the same thing. I think it was called Pestilent Mercury. I guess in certain forms or shapes, then souls and humanity and such become volatile like that. But then it's weird that they're the same things that reverse hollowing under the right conditions. I guess when you throw flame into the mix. Oh damn. Jeez. See how much help that did? As in all of it? It didn't take away my Tears of Denial, so it didn't take all my health away, but damn close. 3 health. 3 health is all we have left from that. So whatever my max health is, subtract 3 from that, and that's how much damage that attack does. I'm surprised that didn't hit me. It's pretty close to it. There we go.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
I think I just gotta select what attacks I'm gonna counter and stick with them and not deal with any exterior stuff. Just dodge everything else, you know? Because the less I have to process in my head, the better. And it's gonna take a long time anyways. I think I just have to accept that fact, and I'm trying to, like, take whatever opportunity I can where I can to do damage, and that's not the way to do this. You know? It's better to have one 20-minute boss fight rather than several 10-minute boss fights that I keep dying on. So... I think that's a good way to look at it. I gotta make this the last one and, like, you know, really go for it. Yep. Play it safe. Just gotta know that that's something that you will not fall up from. And that's something that gives us a little wiggle room to get some hits in. And that's something that's obnoxious that we just have to deal with. Dodge through that, get a couple hits. Oh boy. Here we go. Phase 3. Let's do this. Let's do this, you son of a bitch. Oh my god. Skulls everywhere. Ooh. Yes, smack there. Damn. Oh, stop. Playing like a dummy. Okay. Can't make a mistake like that again. Can't really afford to. Gotta make sure we let him play his shit out. Keep to the things that we know we can counter. Like that. Oh. Seems like if he does the double or the this right here, it seems like he never follows up on that. Just does kind of the 2 attacks and leaves it, so that we can use to our advantage. Because it's a short attack and it gives us a little bit of damage. See, like so. Just like that. And he does it more commonly with this stuff. So, that's also a benefit to us. Okay. Yep. Just one hit. One hit at a time, that's how we're gonna do this. Oops. Don't get overzealous. Oh shit. Okay, flip. And he's gonna... Oh! God damn it. I didn't think it was gonna be that bad. You know what? What you just said, even though you haven't played the Soul series, that clicked with me. That totally sounds... I believe that now, you know. So the reason that the pygmy split the Dark Soul and spread it amongst men in the first place was because it was too powerful to hold on its own. And so when you try to let it coalesce into one, it becomes a force of, you know, chaos. Not in-game chaos, but it eats away at you. And I guess that's why the job of a Firekeeper, keeping as much humanity as they do, it gnaws away at them. Probably to a lesser degree than a Manus or a Gale, but the Dark Soul in such high amounts is a poison. That's pretty cool shit. See, that's why I find, like, the content of, you know, the Abyss and all that kind of storytelling so interesting. It's why it's tough when Dark Souls 3, it skirts around the topic of the Abyss a lot, but it never really quite goes right into that stuff, you know? The idea of Abyss corruption and mutation, all these things that are changing and transforming because of it. But no, that is a really cool observation you made there, Helvenek. And I guess maybe it's something that isn't unknown to people who play the Souls games, but I think I think that wording I like a lot, you know. There's this council of pygmies who are keeping maybe larger shards of the Dark Soul, and Gale just takes it all from them. Obviously, he's not going to be able to handle that kind of power. Oh my god. Thanks. Oh boy.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
You know, maybe the blood of the Dark Soul is just, you know, the effect of that poison completely taking over his body. So now he's almost writhing with this life of humanity. Guess it's a way to read it. I think I'm starting to get my second wind here. There was like an hour or so there where I was just groggy as all hell, but I'm a little more aware now. Not making as many mistakes, that's for sure. And I said that like a good hour ago. I was like, I feel like I'm halfway back to you know, doing what I gotta do here, and I think this feels like it, you know. Oh god. Doing slightly unsafe stuff. Gotta be careful with this. Oh. It's pulling a lot of stuff I can't do a lot about, though. That I could have done something about, but I wanted to get the heal, so that's still worth it. Go. Ooh. Okay. It's alright. If we can take hits like that twice, you know, just more safe end sort of hits, it's not a bad thing. Alright. Dodge that. Rings come back. Heal. It truly is a lot to manage, you know? Not in a bad way, just in a... good lordy. It asks a lot of the player, but I think that speaks to a respect for the player, you know? This wasn't made not to be beaten. I think it was made to be ridiculous, but it was made... it was made specifically to be overcome. You know, otherwise you would just have infinite health, and everything would have an area of effect splash attack, like, all the fuck over the place. It is pretty insane. How hardy he is. But hold on a sec. I'm gonna do this. Oh god. Oh fuck. Get out of here. Leave me alone. We're back up to where the fight started. I just want to know if... I'm guessing we can't see through the storm clouds, but just curious to see. Oh no, you can. You can still see Lothric. That's pretty cool. Let's end it here. Ooh. What did I do? What have I been telling myself this whole fight? Don't do risky things. Okay. That was a risky thing I just did, by the way. And that was also a risky thing, just plowing through all that lightning, striking down. Probably not my smartest move. Okay. It's really curious. He never, almost never, follows up from this. The stab attack, which is so weird during this phase where he does that. Okay, he's not following up from that either. He's just doing this to confuse me. Oh, and probably to do that. Oh! Damn it. No! Fuck! Fuck! I really thought that was gonna be the time, man. Fuck! I don't know what to say. That's all it fucking takes. It's so disheartening. After all that is how easy it is, you know? And if you mess up during the final phase, it just feels like coming back from it is well, it's not easy. Oh. I was realizing how much stamina I was using there. I was like, this isn't gonna end well if I keep it up. Alright. Ooh, ooh. Barely saw that coming. Oh my god. That was a little scary, but good first phase.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
Embering will not give us any extra damage, however, Embering does increase our health very slightly. And I have been I've usually been saving my embers until the very last part of the fight, but now that you mention it, I'm wondering if it might be smarter even to pop it now, just to have a little more survivability. Because I haven't been getting the opportunity to use it. I'm dying otherwise before I get that chance. So you know what? I'm gonna give it a shot. First I gotta get myself in caution mode. Between phase 1 and phase 2 I really have to like make sure I'm checking with myself like are you sure you know what attacks you're doing that are safe? It's like, for this, yeah. For other stuff, maybe, nah. Just gotta work on my placement, timing, what I am trying to counter and what I'm not trying to counter. Not touching with a 10-foot pole. I think the extra health actually is going to help. And considering we have 12 Estus right now... Oh, wow, that was lucky. See, I can't talk too much. I really gotta focus. Zen mode. It's gotta be Zen mode. Only attack when it's safe. That is not a safe thing to attack from. Maybe after he does the second part of it, but yeah. Mostly just focus on the stabs and the kind of dash into the attacks. Or like the charge up attacks rather, I mean. And this guy you can get a free one. I don't think it's even worth it to try with the crossbows. Hey, hi there. He will occasionally combo very quickly into the stab from that 2-shot, or like the 2-hit, this one. So I'm always kind of dodging, because he reels in a way where he could very easily transition into the stab. That's kind of a scary one for me. And now get out. Okay. Oh boy, that fucking hurt. Oh my god. It's not even how much Estus we have, it's just making those mistakes. Oh god. Go. Alright. Oh, right into another one. Alright. Wish I could get a place with slightly better terrain than this, but we'll work with what we've got. Right. Can do counters on that, but I gotta sure I position it right. Oh, fuck. That one too. That's the one that has killed me on my two closest, or no, not my two closest attempts, but that is one that keeps killing me. I keep running away from him. That shit goes deceptively far. Alright. I'm just not sure where to start though now. I've lost my cool. Ooh, yikes. Alright, spin. Yeah, that one. Like, I gotta make sure that I dodge into that one. Ooh, that hurts. Or at least if I'm gonna dodge it, dodge sideways, out of the way of the cape. Ooh, I hate that so much, it throws me off. Throws me right the hell off. Alright, I like this expanse here. Let's try and stay here. But for whatever reason, that stab is still safe. Just one hit. It's the only thing. It really does throw me off, too. Like, this whole area is, like, unsafe now. He kind of scatters everything on the ground. He's so freaky. Because it forces you to, it distracts you from him, you know? It forces you to keep your eyes away from him and kind of be focusing on your surroundings. But you really can't distract too much from him, or, I mean, for obvious reasons. Or very bad things will happen. Shit. Wish I had stayed in for an extra hit, but that's okay. Damn. No, why don't I... That gibberish was, why would I do that? But... Oh, wait. Oh my god, I'm going right through the field. No! God damn it! Not again! Oh no! Fuck, fuck, fuck! I can't handle this. I can't keep doing this. It's too intense. I'm not gonna be like... Phase 3 is the most stressful thing I've ever done in a video game of this fight. Just... that takes the fucking cake, man. I don't even know what to say otherwise. It's just... it's a goddamn trip. I'm trying to keep some of the energy there before it fades. I'm gonna see if I can get right back there. I'm so close. That's the second time it's happened. You know, when this kind of stuff happens, it's like... it happens maybe once, and then I learn better. You know, I get lucky off of a fluke, and I get very close to the end. That's the sort of thing that happens. But then I usually win by, like, a long shot, like I've learned a boss. This boss, it takes everything, including, you know, like, consumables that I don't even have unlimited of. And it just keeps going. It just keeps going. But no, I am thinking, it's smarter to use my Ember as soon as I hit Phase 2. Oh shit. Maybe as a healing item from Phase 1 at this point. I keep making mistakes like that. But... can you believe that? I mean... man. It's just soul crushing, you know? That's happened twice to me now. Got him. Got him on the run. Uncle Gale's going down.
Is this the blood? The blood of the
It's like we're gonna paint a goddamn canvas all over this field. Alright. Use this now. Here we go. By your honor and my sword, long may the sun shine. Nice. Ooh. I'm glad that wasn't another side swipe, because the side swipe probably would have hit me. Oh, damn. Ooh, I forgot about that little detail. Oh, damn it. Oh. Really want to go for 2 because how slow his health ticks down. You kind of gotta work it where you can, but it's just so scary. It's so very scary. There we go. Calling it close. Ooh. I just slid right down that hill. There we go. Why did I wait that long? I hesitated. That was really almost very bad. Okay. It's really scary to weave in and out of those skulls like that when he sets everything out like that. Because you're focusing on him, but then you want to make sure that those things aren't tagging you as you go by, because they do a surprising amount of damage. Oh no. Okay. Okay. There's the fucking scary attack. And there it is again. Oh, jeez. He's loving this shit. It's also scary to stand on those little pads where, whew, that was bad. Where the lightning's gonna come down, because you're just kind of like, any second this could just zap me. And that's not gonna end well. Alright, alright. Zen Souls. This is Zen Souls. True Dark Souls starts here. Fucking shit! Oh my god, I'm about to kill myself in the dumbest way, and I'm gonna be so disappointed if I let this happen again. I'm not fucking up like that again. I'm sorry, I cannot let that happen. Don't get greedy. What just nearly killed me there. Got greedy. Oh. You stupid, dumb. There I am attacking in things where I don't know if they're safe or not. I'm just instinctually doing it, you know? It's the worst. See, this is safe. I mean, that wasn't very safe because I was sitting in the middle of that, but comparatively safe. And I don't even want to consider right now, like, oh, there's no way I can mess up, because there is. All it takes is one errant second of losing focus, and I will be splat on the ground. And the goal is to not have that happen. Flip. Oh my god. A couple of those hit me, I think, but he ended up okay on the other side, so I won't question it. That is safe. I don't like attacking during those ones, but it is safe. Mostly. Mostly safe. Oh, I'm freaking the fuck out. I almost did it again. I swear to God, man. If that happens one more time, that's it. So I can't let that happen. I have to fucking pay attention. Flip. He's Gonna go back. And get one hit, get out. No. Yes! Quite an experience to live in fear, isn't it? That's what it is to be a slave. Oh my gosh. Death confirmed at 3:53 a.m. Oh, God. Oh, wait, he's okay. It was only a mini heart attack. Dear God. Praise the Ringed City. Oh, we're done. And these poor pygmies. Time to leave one last message. Hold on. I should put this by the entrance. So I'm gonna run up half blind to find the entryway to this area. I think I'm going the opposite way. Yeah, I am. Or no, am I? I'm lost. Oh god, here we go. There we are. Though actually, maybe we should reverse it. Let there be bravery. Let there be victory. Okay. Can think of a few more things left to do. I'll want to go here to the Ariandel Chapel. I'm just coming down from that fight. It blew me away. I started making a lot of mistakes at the end. I feel like I finished really sloppy, but ultimately what matters is that we made it through. So, okay, before we go giving this, or let's read these kind of in order. This is the soul of Slave Knight Gale, one of the twisted souls steeped in strength. The red-hooded wandering Slave Knight Gale sought the blood of the Dark Soul as pigment for the painted world, but Gale knew he was no champion, that the Dark Soul would likely ruin him, and that he had little hope of a safe return. He knew that the Dark Soul would ruin him. Blood of the Dark Soul that seeped from the hole within Slave Knight Gale, used as pigment by his lady in Ariandel to depict a painted world. When Gale came upon the Pygmy Lords, he discovered that their blood had long ago dried, and so consumed the Dark Soul. Huh. Some scary shit. So what is this that we have? It's like... Is that like the fucking cavity we pulled out? It's ashes, and then it looks like either rags or maybe blood dripping. But I don't know from what. Some rotted weird thing. Well. Pigment to depict a painted world.
I wonder if Uncle Gale has found it. The pigment, colored like the dark soul of man. My thanks, Ashen One. With this will I paint a world. Please tell me thy name. I would name this painting after thee. My thanks. I will paint a world of that name. 'Twill be a cold, dark, and very gentle place. And one day It will make someone a goodly home.
The painted world of Gaius Quadratus. There you go.
I wonder when Uncle Gale intends his return. I hope the new painting will be to him a gentle home. My thanks, Ashen One. I will assuredly finish the painting of a cold, dark, and very gentle place. One day, it will make someone a goodly home.
All right. It was his breastplate. Yeah, actually, that makes sense. I think that's probably what it was. If only you could tell her to name it Slave Knight Gale. Well, I could always name my character Slave Knight Gale. Do a cosplay run and then, you know, all that fun stuff. Cool.
Just what?
So let me re-allot my Estus. I think the reason I did it this way was because this gives me 5 Estus and 2 Ashen Estus during co-op. I think that was actually why I did that in the first place. Because I think I had it another way before, but it ended up giving me only 1 Ashen Estus, which for co-op sessions is not the best. So yeah, I'll put it back the way it was. Now that that's finally over, let's see what we can do here. So he doesn't have any spells related to his soul. Oh, there's Gale's greatsword. Greatsword of Slave Knight Gale, the only weapon that he kept with him from beginning to end. Originally an executioner's sword made for decapitation, this blade is heavily chipped and stained with the blood of countless battles. A precarious technique unique to Undead Gale. Leap in any direction, slamming the greatsword to the ground, then follow with normal attack for a large spinning slash, or strong attack to backstep and jump forward in an overhead slam. That sounds pretty insane, and we can wield that, so I'm gonna see what we can do with it. Probably. I think the only other thing from him is right here, the repeating crossbow. This crossbow, customized for repeat firing to face mobs alone, was wielded by Slave Knight Gale. Used in the battles of an endless journey, this crossbow is covered with twists and dinks, rusted with blood and made extremely brittle from overuse. Skill, repeat fire. Assume stance to activate repeat firing mechanism and repeat fire with normal and strong attacks. That's pretty interesting. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's probably not quite as strong as when Gale himself uses it. This, on the other hand, I feel a little bit better about. I think I'm gonna make that. Yep. Alright. That does it. Do I have... Okay, I do have some Titanite slab stuff going on here.
What?
So let's reinforce this baby. And I guess that'll be that. Oh, why the hell not? We have so much Titanite. So many Titanite skills.
Pretty like that.
Alright. So first off, I would like to experiment with the frayed blade. I just want to see what its weapon art generally looks like. Okay. It's a very weird looking sword. Yeah. I think it's like this, but then there's an aura to it if I could actually wield this effectively. But I'm not really much of a katana guy, so let's see Gale's great sword. Actually, let's put it here so we can take like a more direct comparison. It looks like it gets longer. Yeah, it definitely does. Or it's just kind of warped back. I don't know. It's freaky. Is it the same moveset? No, it's not. Yeah, it actually functions more like I guess a claymore type weapon. It's got the stab. I think I like that a lot. Ooh. Oh. Oh my god. That's pretty insane. That is insane. Then we got this one. What if I just dual wield? That would be great. Oh lordy. I think I'll just stick with one of them, but that is something else. Longer and broader. Yeah. Okay, let me get those kind of out of there. Used a lot of humanity getting through that. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of the frayed blade. Okay. That's about everything. Let me put some of this away. Only one thing left to do now. To the kiln of the first flame. One last battle. I wonder, can this be... No, it can't. It must have some inherent damage on it already. It's all physical now, so... No, you know what it is? It's because it's a boss weapon. I'm pretty sure almost universally, except for very few exceptions, boss weapons can't be buffed. But anyways, let's go for it. Come for you. Been to the end of the world, and I'm back. Oh. Alright. I admit, I'm a little rusty. Oh no, this is my least favorite one. It's awful. That's not a great combination with the homing soul masses. Oh. Alright, wore off. Small mercy. Damn. Ooh. There he goes. Power within. Ooh. Close for comfort. Damn. Ooh. It ended me right there. There we go. This is... Yep. And into phase 2. Oh. Oh, man. Whew. Somehow I managed to do that. I don't know why, it just works. There we go. Ouch. Oh! Damn. That was close. In one try. See? I mean... if that doesn't tell you the difficulty spike between base game and DLC, I don't know what does. Oops. Shoot. God. It's being a little bit different than I usually see him. He usually goes for the slow spin attack, which he hasn't done at all. It's throwing me off guard. Oh my god. A lot of the stabbing. He likes the stabbing. Ooh. Very lucky there. Excuse me, sir. None of that, please. Oh, you know how lucky we are? We might not even have to deal with a spear form. Oh yeah. That's what it's all about. Alright. Hopefully this is a safe distance. This is gonna hurt. Ouch. I should have waited until that. That would have been the better opportunity, but whatever. Oh. Damn. Why am I being so reckless? I think I'm overconfident from fighting something so much harder than this that I'm fucking up. Alright, third time's the charm, maybe? Wow. Okay. This is still so much less stressful, though. Just run right back in. Gotta get this eventually. Helvenik, if you're still around, what ending should I get? Do you think I should get, the End of Fire, the variation of the End of Fire where you're kind of a bigger jerk than necessary, Link the Fire, or I guess I can't get the other one because that involves a bit of setup. So basically, Link the Fire, End the Fire, or End the Fire like a big jerk bag. I leave the choice up to you. Whoa, I don't think I've ever seen him do that quite so many times. I probably have, but that was a little excessive. Oh, fuck. You like his sword, spear, staff, lance? Yeah. It's pretty cool. Sadly, the boss version of the weapon is just the coiled sword, like in the bonfires. It's a great sword weapon, so it's this guy right here. And it does have a very cool look to it. And the weapon art is this. Just big line of fire you send out. So, and it also, the line of fire sets the weapon on fire, so it does more fire damage, I guess. Buffs it. The only thing is, I don't know. I feel like the weapon art could have been replaced with, like, it should have been able to cycle weapons or something. I don't know. Like, you assume a stance, and if you light attack, you get a spear, or like a polearm type weapon. And the other way, you get like a curved sword, or at least like to have the different types of the weapon. That would have been nice. I think that is asking a little bit much, probably. Just before you equip it, set like, what form would you like it to be? Oh, that hurts. Ouch. I've barely even touched him yet. This is kind of sad. Ow, 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 oh. Oh my god. Ooh. Wrath of the Gods spam is real. Phew. Damn it. Ay, ay. Oh man. Give me a break. to stop being... Oh... How? How am I fucking up this bad? Slave Knight Gale took all the focus out of me. I don't want to focus anymore. That's what happened. I think I might just give this one to him. Yeah. Next time, maybe. By be a jerk, basically the lead up to this is that if you go to the Firelink Shrine as it's connected to Lothric Castle, you find it like covered in darkness. You find a pair of eyes, a pair of Firekeeper's eyes, and if you give it to the Firekeeper, it's told to you by another NPC, but it's told to you that it'll reveal like the truth of this world to her or whatever. And basically it shows her visions of a world without fire. And when she sees this, you know, she's like, would you, do you have plans to enact such foul betrayal? And you're like, yeah, I'm into that. She's like, alright, well, I'll help you. And the reason is because you're both kind of prisoners of your duties. You know, she doesn't necessarily want to be a Firekeeper, and you're not necessarily happy being an undead on this sort of journey to link the fire to be used basically as fodder, more or less. So when you get to the end of the road, she says, you know, I'll keep it a secret, I won't say a word, and when you get to it, summon me, and we'll end the Age of Fire, you know, rather than trying to prolong it anymore. She helps end it. That's probably my favorite ending, because it's kind of the both of you freeing yourselves from this sort of pointless duty. Because the Length of Fire ending, it's, you know, the world is kind of at its end. This is sort of the last age, more or less, the last cycle, or it's supposed to be. Or, that's not entirely true. It's not the last cycle. The game even kind of opens it up for like, oh, you know, in the darkness she sees little wisps of fire that will eventually, you know, the Age of Fire will eventually return. It's kind of the point. Or, you know, alternately, if you try and link the fire, you don't really serve as enough kindling. You kind of glow, but it doesn't really do much for you. So you just kind of watch. And it's just, I think it's the point that you're beyond the point of being able to affect the nature of the world and whatnot. I don't know. I don't think I'm explaining this in the best way possible. I'm gonna blame it on the fact that I'm just totally out of it. But getting to the point of where it's a jerk thing you can do. You can cut her down while she's ending the Age of Fire and take the fire for yourself, I guess. Or the line that plays when it happens is like, Ash seeketh embers. So, you know, being unkindled ash, you steal the embers from her, I guess, as the Age of Fire ends, so you take them for yourself. Or something like that. It's a little weird. I'm not really sure. But it's just kind of a jerk move, because you totally murder her. And honestly, I like the Firekeeper. She's a cool character, so I'm not particularly fond of murdering her. That was the last ending that I did of all of them. I forget which I did first. I think I did the Lord of Hollows ending, because that was like the most complicated one to actually pull off. That's the move that he always does. For whatever reason, he's been avoiding doing it until now. But yeah, I like that one, because... Oh, damn it. I don't know why I like that one. It has a very smooth movement to it as he kind of spins to pull it off. Ouch. Whew, that was a lucky dodge. That was not as lucky. Damn. I guess something kind of interesting is apparently the ringed city, or the ringed knight weapons. The sword, double... Well, I think less so with the double greatsword. But the longsword and the spear kind of have movesets that mimic the Soul of Cinders kind of berserk move he does during his second phase. Oh god! Oh no! Yeah, so you see what I'm saying, like... I mostly prefer the Age of Dark as... Or you know what, no, I think I set up the ending... Okay, the first ending I got was the End of Fire ending, because I wanted to do the one I wanted to do first. And then I did the one that was kind of specialized, like, tough to get ending, which was the Lord of Hollows ending. The Lord of Hollows ending is a whole, like, game-long thing where you have to get, quote-unquote, married. you have to take a queen. But taking a queen, kind of involves sacrificing her by, like, stabbing her in the face. It's like, you use the Sword of Aval and basically sacrifice her, and you get the Dark Sign or whatever. Or Dark Sigil. You get 16 Dark Sigils, and that makes you fit to become the Dark Lord, I guess. And once you do that, then you get the Dark Lord ending. Where you become the Lord of Londor or whatever. Oh god. What is wrong with me? But no, we'll do the End the Fire ending. I enjoy it because it's like more of a... It's a peaceful, contemplative ending, you know? And it has some degree of companionship to it. With the other endings, it's more like, you know, if you link the fire, you're kind of just lonely and burning as like a tiny ember, you know, you're the tiniest bit of kindling, and you're just kind of sitting there like, well, I don't know what I expected. But then, with the Lord of Hollows ending, you have a whole bunch of, like, hollow worshippers, but they're sort of mindless zombies. Then if you kill her, it's like dude, why would you do that? But if you end the Age of Fire, she's still kind of there with you. Which I like the note that they ended on the end, and the fire ending. End. The end. The end of Dark Souls. God, how long has this gone on? Oh, man. Thinking about what highlights to make. I think it's gonna have to be the one time we got summoned as a spear of the whatever, the boss fight. That was pretty cool. And then shit, maybe some of the close attempts. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, chill out, man. And then we'll do like some of the close calls I had against Gale, because those were something else. Oh my god. Actually, I don't even know if I'll do those. I might just do the successful attempt. Definitely over 6 hours. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. If I started around like 8:39. Yeah, I'm running on fumes. It's just this is the only thing left, and I don't know if I want to. I've had some water, so I'm not dehydrated or anything. I feel, you know, I don't feel great, but I don't feel terrible. Okay. Let's get this finished. God. Oh! Thought I had more health than that. Yeah. I'm not worried about this taking as long as Gale. I can say that with confidence. At the very least, this will not be another Gale fight. Because I've done this like 7 times. I can do it an 8th. Is it an 8th? I don't know. I don't know if this is my 8th or my 7th time fighting him. We'll see once we beat him, because it'll say like begin journey whatever to Lothric. Or just begin journey, whatever. Damn it. Oh my god. Wow. Yikes. Ugh. Oh. Oh. No. No. Alright, not gonna do a follow-up. Good. More of that, please. I hate that spin. You dodge the first swing, and then by the time you're out of your dodge, the second swing's already hitting you. And there's, like, I don't think there's any way to get out of it. You just have to be, like, out of the way, I guess. Never liked that attack. Never liked this form. Like, see, if you kind of dodge around behind it, it's a little better. Kind of get around it, but it's still just just pokes you a bunch like a jerk. Ooh. Ooh. Fucking hell. How did I do so well my first time? That was like really, I wasn't having a lot of trouble with it, and then now I am, like, a lot. 268, 268. These two are identical, except for... Is that right? 268, yeah. There's no difference between them except for like 3 points of scaling damage for strength, I think. And then some of the visual differences, of course. Ugh. I think it's safe to say I might have underestimated him slightly. This old Soul of Cinder. Damn it. Oh, god damn it. I hate Lance form because that's all it is. It pokes you, does an area of effect, it can heal itself, or it does the crazy charge and the spin attack that is really irritating to get away from. There's just not a lot of open spots there to put in damage. If you had to narrow the weapons down to the best, what would it be? Earlier, I would have said, like when the game launched, and for a while after, I feel like faster weapons had an advantage, because it seemed like, and I'd say they still do to some extent, although I think it's become like Great Sword meta central, basically. People just use the really heavy hitters and whatnot, and it's the end of the story. But for a while, I always felt that it was better to have a faster weapon, like a scimitar, not a dagger, because daggers were just really piss poor on damage and whatnot. But yeah, scimitars were always really nice. One of the scimitars, I think, was the Karthus curved sword. That one was popular for whatever reason, I forget. I think it was just the damage was ridiculous on it. But, I fucking hate that attack. No. Basically, I always felt like curved swords were one of the better weapon types, just because they allow you for a decent amount of damage and still like some very fast rolling, or recovery to get out of the way and roll and whatnot. God, get hit by every one of those. There we go. I'd say straight swords are pretty much the same. Like anything that's kind of medium damage and fast speed kind of had the edge. But it does seem like heavier stuff has become more popular. As far as a specific weapon, I couldn't tell you for sure. I can't think. Yeah. Yeah, you can just have that. He's already going for power within. Dear Lord. Oh. Oy, oy, oy. Oh shoot. Yeah. I forgot about that. I haven't seen him do that in a really long time. I'd be damned if it's not cool looking, but not so much fun for me. How is he not taking more damage? Oh my god. The thing he just cast, fucking... He heals himself. And it continues for a very long time. Or maybe not a very long time, but long enough to be annoying. Because you're doing nothing to him. Until, I think until you stagger him right there. You staggered him, but... What was I doing differently before? Yeah, he's got jiggly feet. Very jiggly feet. It's uneven terrain, so I think the character animations get a little funky. I mean, your own character animations, they get ridiculous. Kind of the angle that your feet will bend at to stay on the terrain. Usually they're pretty good with that stuff. Like, you bend at the knee rather than, like, your heel or your foot, but... There we go. This feels more akin to what I'm used to. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh god. Fuck. Fuck. It was a really good opener, and then I just went down the tubes. That's a really awful thing that can happen too, is that the spin hits you twice, and it hits you twice for full damage. So it's unpleasant. It's not a good time. Ugh. Okay, good. We can work with this. I can go through this fight and never see the stat or the lance mode. And that is a good fight. That was a little scary. No health left. Tears of denial. No, nothing. Oh boy. Alright. Well, it's too much to ask for, it seems. Oh, fuck you! Come on! God! Oh. They waited until right then. I'm sorry, I was saying with so much confidence, like, oh, we'll have this done in no time. We'll just finish it up and be right as daisies. And, what ending you want to see? It'll only take us another several hours to get it. So I get my head out of my ass. Jeez, that is so nasty on the damage. Oh, I hate that too. When he has the homing crystal masses, you dodge them, and then right as he does so, or right as you do so, he starts up the greatsword. Here we go. There, that's nice. Fuck that. Oh my god. Damn it. Oh god. Ugh. is the worst. Oh my god. I'm getting a 404 on the link you posted, so I'm not sure which character you mean. Oh my god. I'm too tired to even think. This is like I have to beat Lord of Cinder on my worst day. I really have gotten rusty, like this is bad. At some point I used to run circles around this guy. I mean, like, for real. I don't know what's changed. Oh. What if I just ran away from this for the whole fight? Like, nope, not dealing with that. Oh god. The buff and then the lance mode is just so bad. Because the lance already does probably some of the most damage of all of them. At least it feels that way. I don't know if it does. Just know I don't like it. Whoa. Oh, thank goodness. There we go. Oh. Shit. Okay. This might be too close. Nope, that was okay. Cool. Ooh. Well, I guess this is happening. Ooh. It's a little riskier further away. I feel like it's easier when you're under them. Oh, okay. Damn. This is gonna be it. Yep. Woo. Cheers, everybody. Let's end the Age of Fire. The Age of Dark Souls. The Age of Craps.
The first flame quickly fades. Darkness will shortly settle. But one day, tiny flames will dance across the darkness. Like embers linked by Lord's Pass. Ashen One, hearest thou my voice still?
I love this part of the song because you feel like it's about to end and then it goes on for just a little bit longer. Much like Dark Souls. It's gone on just a little bit longer and, well, I guess it's time to say goodbye. And a fine Dark Souls to you. Yeah, that's pretty. It's a really pretty song. The vocals at the beginning seemed a little bit different, like a different voice, and the piano they added is really, really nice. Now we'll just check what cycle I was on, New Game Plus cycle, and then go to bed. Journey 8 in current state. Oh. So I think that was, does that mean we were technically New Game Plus 6? I guess we were. Well, I guess I'll have to change that title then. For, Abyss Dragon.
Ah.
Well, either way.
Ashen 1.
Still fucking hard. I'll probably do some more PvP stuff, or try to anyways, for the Church of Filianor, but it's gonna be about it. Either way, I think I'm going to retire to a cold, dark, and very gentle place. So, this has been Dark Souls, The Ringed City, Dark Souls 3, The Ringed City. Thanks for sticking with me, Helvenek, and everybody else. Thanks for swinging by, and yeah, I'm gonna go do that thing I said I was gonna do. Go to sleep. Goodbye, guys. Take care.